Everybody, starting a couple minutes early today. How's it going? Welcome to another TerrafirmaGreg stream. Oh boy, man, oh man, it's a beautiful Tuesday afternoon, morning, night, wherever, whatever it is where you are, I guess. Nice March stream, you know. Good time. Early March. I don't know. It's been kind of weird over here recently with the weather and everything. But that's kind of just how March is kind of supposed to be, right? Like it's supposed to be a little weird at the start of the month, and then supposed to get better later on. Okay, so yesterday, oh, that's right. Yesterday um we got our blaze burner installed. The only thing we need to do is figure out a way to feed this thing. So I'm gonna need a mechanical arm. Okay. Well, actually, if I do it this way, I can. This should be easy. This is a relatively easy apparatus. Let's see. I could make another speed controller for over here. Though that does turn the power a little bit. Okay, so let's. Wait, I have a couple things I could do here. Yeah. We need this mechanical arm first. Let's go ahead and just do a recipe tree for it. Um, do this. I think this is fine. I think we actually have a wrought iron screw lying around somewhere that we made a long time ago on accident. Let's go look into that. Yep, there we go. Wrought iron screw. I feel like I have, yep, a wrought iron rod. Oops, I didn't even set the tree. Okay. Let's see. Do I have, if I were a bunch of cogs, I'd probably put myself in the workshop. And it looks like there's a pretty good chance we just don't have any. While I'm at it, let's go ahead and grind up these treated planks. Okay. We got that going. Alright, so we have enough here. I don't think we have enough planks though. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough planks. Because I'm pretty sure yeah. We're gonna have to wait for those other planks to finish up. And I might as well. Do I have more creosote lying around? I have a decent amount. We need to. We're gonna need some creosote production. I think the only way creosote. Oh, we can make it in a distiller with wood tar, but that's medium voltage. Coal tar. That's it in the distiller. The extractor. Ooh, I can get it in an extractor by extracting wood dust. That's probably gonna be the best way for now. Yeah, because don't I get softwood pulp from something? Oh, that's right. I get softwood pulp from the kapok log. So let's go set that to extract because I know we're gonna have. Yeah, we got tons of that stuff. There we go. Oh, and it works pretty fast too. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So let me grab a you. Let me grab you. And let's go and get a little bit of creosote. And grab some wood. Probably just more kapoke. Alright, we got tons of kapoke lying around. What is in this pile? Palm? Actually, let's take this palm that I have lying back here for some reason. Oh, that's right. Inventory got a bunch of junk in it. I'm gonna dump off all this coal stuff back here. Ooh, I got some pig iron that needs to be pounded out. Okay, so probably, yeah. This whole stack, it looks like. We'll be able to speed up everything once I get the steam engine going. Okay. Treated wood pulp into a compressor. Okay, so this thing made... the issue is it doesn't make a whole lot of creosote. This is definitely something we might have to automate later on, but it is a good thing to get rid of all this softwood pulp that we've been generating. Even if it's not getting us a huge amount. And the plant balls, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, we can make those into biochaff. And that gets turned into bacteria and biomass. This requires a clean room. There's no way we're going to be able to do that anytime soon. Looks like the best thing would be to make biomass. And then biomass... Oh, gods. These are all medium voltage. Fermented biomass, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, the fermented biomass can get turned into rennet. I should add... Well, actually, I mean, realistically, distillation... a distillery is a good thing for us to add to our list. And a fermenter. Something we want to get eventually. Might be a little bit of time before we get that. Hey, welcome, Adora. That's fine. It's going to be a little weird for this week while we're doing this. While we're starting early. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, though. I don't think I don't know. It depends on our viewership. Because I haven't noticed. Yesterday we didn't get like any viewers during that first hour. So it might end up being best to just push it off for an hour. I am thinking about a couple things too. Like I'm wondering if I should... Monday's a really slow day for me anyways. Yeah, it's just trying to figure out what's the best time to reach like the most people. I'm thinking about, and this is kind of something I've been thinking about with like I thought about this a while ago. Like when I was like trying to figure out the schedule for my streams. There's a chance what I might do is I might stop streaming on Mondays and just do it on Saturdays. I wonder if I would get more people there. But I think I might wait to make that decision until after we've done like one of the big Saturday streams so I can get a feel for the time for Saturday. Although if we're doing like Pokemon, like a Nuzlocke on Saturday, I don't know if that necessarily translates into viewership for TerrafirmaGreg Minecraft. Slightly different viewer base, I think. Maybe. I think there's like it's an interesting crossover because I think it's one of those things where like I think most people that are into stuff like TerrafirmaGreg probably like Pokemon, but not everybody that likes Pokemon is going to be interested in a TerrafirmaGreg stream, I think. Okay, I think I got rid of all of my yeah, the last bit. All right. We're working on making a mechanical arm right now because we're gonna need that for our yeah, it is fairly niche. I think the thing with like Terra Firma Greg is um I think that like a lot of people who show up here might not necessarily be interested in Terra Firma Greg itself, but are just interested in uh that similar kind of like mod pack style. Um because I think like anybody who plays any kind of like more hardcore mod packs, like I think a lot of them have probably heard of TerraFirmaCraft and heard of Greg Tech, but maybe not of TerraFirma Greg, you know? That's right, I need 6 of these things. Okay, and then I need to do 3. Da-da. Let's see. Okay. So now I can do my precision mechanism, which is that's iron. Yeah, iron nugget, gold plate. Remove this rubber so it doesn't cause us any problems. We could also maybe shift it to where we don't though the YouTube videos on TerrafirmaGreg do good. Yes. Yeah. Well, I mean like it the thing is like it's like live streams are almost always going to be less popular than already done like content uploaded to like YouTube, just because of the fact that like in order to like get views for a live stream, people have to show up at the the exact time when the stream is up, whereas like on YouTube, you show up whenever. uh oh, I had my cogwheels in here. I forgot about these. Okay. um and what is it? It's iron nuggets, right? I don't know if I have more of those lying around somewhere. I can make them easy, but yeah. The only thing for like my stuff is like it really like I wish I wasn't so focused on like viewership and stuff, but the reality of the matter is like I need to just get to the point where I'm able to reach affiliate so that I can get monetized, and then I don't have to worry as much about um pumping up viewership past then, right? I mean, like there's still greater goals to reach, like getting partner and everything, but like it's one of those things where like this is a lot of effort for uh no monetary payoff, and I wish we lived in a world where I didn't have to worry about those kind of things, but unfortunately we live in a world where I have to worry about those kind of things. So it really sucks because like sometimes I feel like I'm focusing too much um on the viewership and stuff. Uh which is not really what I want to do, but it's kind of just the reality of how things are in our society, you know. Ooh. Bender. We put these in the bender, not the wire mill. Although we could also, I mean, it's one of those things. If it got really popular, like doing Pokemon Nuzlocks on Saturdays, I wouldn't be opposed to taking one of our days of the week instead of doing Terra Firma Greg and just doing like Pokemon live stream. Because like like I've mentioned before, I mentioned this many times. But I picked TerrafirmaGreg and like Minecraft and stuff because this is one of the few games that I can consistently come back to all the time. Like, I mean, I'm technically playing 2 different mod packs right now because I've got TerrafirmaGreg for my live stream, and I'm playing the steampunk one with my partner. So like I enjoy playing modded Minecraft so much that I'm doing it twice. So that really goes a lot to show like how well I can keep up with like this game. Like I can keep up putting out content with this kind of game. But I wouldn't be opposed to like having a another stream, like doing another game like once a week, especially if it brought in more viewers. Because like I really do like things like Pokemon. It's just I don't think I'd be able to survive like doing Pokemon Nuzlocke runs constantly. I think I'd probably go mad after a while. Maybe not mad. I think Terraformer Greg is the one that drives me mad. I would just get bored after a while with like Pokemon. But hey, you know what the cool thing is? At least with Pokemon, we don't have to worry about like finding music. Although I don't know. I don't know how much of the Pokemon music is like copywritten or anything, but who cares? I do live streams. Copyright laws are a little less strict about that kind of stuff. Speaking of which, though, let's start the music. It always starts with this song because I'm pretty sure even though it's on shuffle, I'm pretty sure it always starts with the one at the top. And since this one starts with a number, it's always going to start with this song. Okay, I'm gonna need 4 brass ingots. Heck, this would be a good intro song too, honestly, for the stream itself. Because that would be a good thing to put on for the first, like, 5 minutes before stream starts. Let's see. Brass. I mean, the restrictions are a lot looser on live streams, and I mean, it really is like that's a really good way to put it because like the reason why it's looser on live streams is mostly just because like what are they gonna do? Are you going to like look at every stream to check and see if they have copywritten music? I'm sure Amazon would love to do that though. Okay, you want to hear something? This is something that's like low-key a little upsetting to kind of think about, but is something that I think is likely given like the trajectory of the internet. Okay, I forgot. Oh, do I have to? It's a plate I have to apply. So like YouTube and a lot of people have been pushing out more like automated content IDing and stuff, right? Like with the music and everything. And I've been running into a lot of issues with that. And not only just that, I don't know if I've talked about this with you guys on here, but one of the things I've been watching Invincible, right? Like and that's a really great show. Love that show. But I've been keeping up with the content creators who have been watching Invincible as well, and because of like this 3rd season, and especially because of like how popular Invincible is as a show, a lot of people have been putting out content as the show has been coming out, right? Like it's not uncommon for you to like see immediately have content put out that of the episode that aired that day, right? And it's really good because I think it's really cool when you do stuff like that because hold on, I need a smart shoot, I think. Yeah, can I make this? Yeah, I can make this. So it's really cool that that they've been doing that. Because I think it's really neat being able to like have that kind of like community type stuff, right? Like your it's like it's a communal thing. Like we're all watching this show together, right? It's really cool. But the issue is, they've been getting hit with copyrights real bad, and it's like this because I mentioned I know I mentioned I watched oh, what's that guy's name? Not Sarcastic Chorus, because I didn't agree with his analysis of the most recent episode. But it was Johnny Two Cellos. I tend to like his content a lot more, and Johnny Two Cellos, I liked his video on the most recent episode, but the entire episode was covered in like it was stylized like because it's covered in like a transparent like blood splatter because obviously this is Invincible. This was an episode where there was a lot of fighting and a lot of death happened in this episode, so it's very appropriate. But the reason why he had to do that was because the bots, Google's copyright bots, were like even more overzealous with this kind of stuff. What's happening is people who don't own the copyright, because like I'm pretty sure it'd be like Amazon who owns the copyright for Invincible since it airs on Amazon, but people who aren't Amazon are basically like uploading little bits and pieces from Invincible. Like one of the things he mentioned was the background music was getting copyright flagged a lot, and so like people who don't own the copyright are basically like, day of this stuff coming out, they're like claiming copyright on the stuff. And I don't know exactly how it works. I assume they're just like uploading it into onto like Google and saying like, this audio is mine and it's my copyright and everything. But they don't own the copyright. And that's the real issue here, is that people who don't even own the copyright to content are being able to claim that they own the copyright. And that's what's causing issues, and that's what's been causing me issues with finding content, music for the stream, which it seems like luckily we found a set of songs that don't trigger any copyright systems. But like most of the time when I was getting copyright claims too, it was from people I'm like, there were some of them that I know for a fact these people didn't own the copyright on the music, because I was able to find who did own the copyright. But like there were ones where I'm still pretty skeptical, because like they're always named like weird things that feel like they're just like fake companies almost. But like that's the real big issue. And the thing I was getting at, because I forgot I started this about talking about like something kind of scary that that might happen. So because like if Google and the other ones like Amazon aren't going to do anything about this, because the thing is, the companies don't have an incentive to really like do anything about this system, because to them it's easier to err on the side of caution and just like not, or like just like demonetize any stuff. Because like the thing is, like the reason why these people are doing it is so that they can claim the copyright and get the money for it. But who knows, it might cause them problems later on, so maybe they'll have some incentive to fix the system, maybe not. I don't think they will until there's going to be a lawsuit, but we'll see how that goes. But anyways, one of the things I thought about that's a little bit kind of scary to think about, with the way that Google is going and all these other content creation platforms are going, I wouldn't be surprised if they started implementing systems where like video content is able to get run through an auto moderator type thing, the same way that the audio content is being run through it. So you're going like, there's a chance we might see in the near future like almost a death of like media analysis, because these content moderation systems, theoretical content moderation systems, might come about that would automatically flag any sort of copywritten content, and that would make it so that like people who do like media analysis, like the aforementioned Invincible stuff, wouldn't be able to do content, because the auto system is constantly flagging them and preventing them from like monetizing their content, which is a big problem for those people because they need to be able to monetize their content in order to live. Which again, we go back to the whole thing that like none of this would be an issue if people didn't have to monetize content in order to live, right? And it's kind of crazy, but if we were able to like go back to a system where people, or if we were able to have a system through which like something like UBI, which is why I argue for stuff like UBI pretty consistently. If we were able to have some kind of like UBI system, we wouldn't need to be in this place. There's no reason why this just wouldn't be a conversation because people would just make stuff for the love of making stuff and wouldn't feel the need to always monetize it, let's see. There's some stuff back here, I guess. Gotta be a little bit of time because we need the wrought iron. I didn't realize we were so low on wrought iron. I thought we had more, but we'll make some more wrought iron up and then we'll yeah, and then we'll do we need to do this smart chute. I don't think we have any extra chutes lying around. If we had an extra chute lying around, it'd fix this problem too. Okay. I really gotta organize this stuff. I gotta move. You know what? Let's make another... What kind of chest do I have in the back? I think they're maple chests. We'll make some more chests in the back so that I can... Because like I mentioned, I'm gonna turn this back area into a full ore processing area. And I guess you can stay for a bit. All right, I need limestone bricks is why I came over here. I actually didn't need I don't need any of the planks, because planks I can get from back over here. But yeah, it's been how's everybody been recently? Anybody do anything interesting last night? I just ate pizza. That was it. It wasn't even good pizza. It was Little Caesars pizza. But they had like a new thing, and I wanted to try the new thing that they had, and the new thing was worth it. The pizza, not so much. But it was cheap, so I mean, I guess you could say in some ways it was worth it. Yeah, Monster Hunter. Yeah. I did more of that that one mod pack. The steampunk mod pack. I've been fighting with my server to try and figure out how to force load chunks while I'm offline, because the mod that the pack uses for that, which is also the mod that this pack uses, is a little hard to do the settings on. But I got some decent fashion going on. Cool, cool. I know that, like, I know one of the big things in Monster Hunter is like the transmog, the all the costume, the making your character, because they got like a lot of really cool armors and stuff in that game. That just so we have prepare. Okay, I'll just move this back a little bit, kind of slowly. Who knows? I don't think I got to finish. I don't think I got to finish telling you guys about my adventures over the weekend with shopping. I know we talked about looking at bras and how just generally horrible that goes. Um, what else did I do over the weekend? Because I talked about the book I got. I feel like there was a lot more stuff that I got to do over the weekend. Ate some good food at a Korean place. Always a good time. Um, God, I'm pretty sure there was more. I bought a bunch of dirt. That's pretty interesting, right? Dirt. do we do we like dirt, chat? Is that is that something? I know I bought a bunch of dirt from the hardware store. Um, Mostly because I wanted to go to the hardware store in the city because they have they have because I knew my local store. Well, because like the main place to buy in town where I live is Walmart, and I just don't want to do that. So anytime I can avoid buying from Walmart, even if it's from like another corporation, probably still better than buying from Walmart, you know? But also, because I went to, it was Home Depot. Yeah, Home Depot is the one I shop at, which is slightly better than Lowe's, but not by a huge amount. So, you know. But Home Depot, I went there and bought some dirt. But I also went there because I know my local stores don't have manure, and I needed some manure, so I bought some manure. So that's fun. Made the car kind of stinky while we were driving home, but it wasn't that bad because it was like it wasn't as bad as it wasn't too bad once you got the car going, you know. Um, uh, I'm thinking so. One of the things I'm thinking of doing. I'm thinking of taking tomorrow off for streaming, partially because I want to stream. I want to do 5-hour streams while we are adjusting daylight savings time, so I can get that kind of like that data about like when should I stream. Um, and because I'm going to be doing the extra time streaming, um I'm thinking of taking tomorrow off because if I do 4 streams with an extra hour, that's another 4 hours. So I'm thinking of saving the time by taking off Wednesday, but also part of the reason I want to take Wednesday off is because my partner is on vacation right now, and I kind of just want to spend some time with them while they're not working. So I'm sure you guys understand. Um, so yeah, that's currently the plan. I'll let you guys know fully by the end of stream what I decide to do. Is this wire mill? It doesn't say, but that looks like a wire mill icon. But yeah, yeah. I don't know. We'll have to try a couple things. What it's already the 11th. I keep losing track of time because it's already the 11th. I need I need to get set up for that stream I want to do at the end of the month because I really need to make sure that I can like that I have my stuff set up. God, I need to find like some live split stuff so that I can set up a set up the layout so that it can show like what gyms I've completed and that kind of thing. Okay, let's let's stop you for a bit. Well, let's go check the wrought iron. It's still going. Let's stop you for a bit. I was working on. I mentioned before I was working on getting my my avatar updated to make it look more like the character from the games, and that's been going pretty good. I didn't get a chance to work on it this past weekend or anything, but um it's coming along pretty well. It's coming along nice enough that I think we'll probably have it by the end of by the time I get to stream. And the best part is I don't like actually have to I don't have to like do the whole thing because I can I only have to model the part that shows up um in the stream. I'm probably going to end up modeling the whole thing, but realistically, I only have to model like the top half and like the front as well. I don't really have to model the back as much. But I was having a lot of fun. I pulled it out into Krita, which is what I've been using to edit the skin, and I was having a lot of fun editing the skin actually. So I got real into it, and I spent like 3 hours on the thing, and it's like I'd say it's like maybe 75% done. I just need to do like some of the extra layers and stuff. And also I might have to flip some things around because editing the skins is kind of difficult because it's hard to keep up with which pixels are going to correlate into what. Like I have oh wait. Oh right, it's counting the shoot that I have in my inventory. Okay, I was wondering like why did this change? But let's see. What was I talking about? I was talking about the work on my skin. It's been going well. I've been having a lot of fun with that. But I need to get the other stuff for the stream set up. Like I need live splits, and I need to. And I should probably try running the game on my computer at least once, which I don't. It's not like it's gonna be an issue, but I do need to like. I do need to get everything set up, you know? It's really not that big of an issue because like even on Linux, like they've had emulators on Linux for forever. So I know of some emulators that I can use. It's just an issue of getting it set up before I do stream. I'll have to like do the audio balancing and get like controls set up. I might pull out I've got a I've got a SNES controller and a Super Nintendo controller that can hook up. It's got a little dongle, and if I can get that working, that might be what I use because like it's not like Pokemon Emerald requires more controls than a SNES controller. So and also like I don't know. I don't like doing I don't like playing like emulating games on what is it? I don't like emulating them and using like the mouse and keyboard if I can avoid it, because most of the times it's like I don't know, with like Game Boy games and stuff, it's a little bit less jarring or whatever because like there's not that many buttons, but it feels better having a control pad and like a proper A button and all that stuff as opposed to using a mouse and keyboard. Like, it just doesn't really feel right playing Pokemon with a mouse and keyboard, you know? So I've actually got, like, several controllers for my computer. My favorite one's still my Xbox One controller. I definitely like Xbox controllers in general. I've always liked the Xbox controllers overall. Like Xbox 360 used to be my favorite, but then I got myself an Xbox One controller. I'm like, oh no, this is actually much better. We only need the one wrought iron to start, so I'm gonna do that one and then let the rest cool down. But the cool thing about the Xbox One controller is I can just hook it up to my computer with Bluetooth, because computers just come with Bluetooth nowadays, which is at first I didn't really like it because like I don't use wireless. I do believe in Xbox controller supremacy. I mean, I do think it's partially like I wouldn't say I have large hands. I really just have like average like masculine hands. But like other controllers just don't like PlayStation controllers just don't like fit right in my hands, and they're so light, you know. I know that like that's one of the things that like might be like I know there's gonna be a lot of people who like PlayStation controllers because they're so light, but for me, it just doesn't feel right. You know, I need my controller to have some weight to it so that I can actually like feel like I have something in my hands. Um, but like I feel like Xbox One controllers are just so good. You know, like they're the perfect size, the perfect shape, the perfect weight. I don't like the PlayStation controllers, how they have the thumbsticks at the bottom, both of them. I like the Xbox layout of having the one them in like the corners. It just, and like the triggers on Xbox One controllers are really nice too. Like, because I think that's something like PlayStation controllers don't really have is like good triggers, but like the Xbox One controllers, those are nice triggers. I definitely prefer. I mean, I do kind of like the Nintendo Switch, like the Pro controllers, but like there's a lot of bad things about the Pro controllers. Like the buttons kind of suck, the triggers, the sticks, like all the actual like. I feel like Nintendo Switch Pro controllers are probably only having the quality to be like half their price. If those controllers were half the price, then they'd be worth it. But with how expensive Switch controllers are, they just really aren't worth the oh, is it assembler? I have to go this in. Yeah. Yeah, my only issue with the Joy-Cons is really just like they're clearly not made for like adult men, like with adult male hands in mind. Like they just they don't they don't fit right in my hands for the most part. The buttons are just a little bit too small. The joystick's just a little bit too small. But if like if I was a child, they'd probably be like I'd probably like them a lot more. However, the one thing that makes Joy-Cons superior as controllers is the ability to have them in your individual hands and not have them like together. It's so much more comfortable to be laying there and just be like you're laying back and just you don't have to have your hands together. You can just have your hands wherever is comfortable. Yeah, that's like the biggest plus to the Joy-Cons. And there's just not really like if they were slightly larger, I think they'd be like my preferred kind of controller, especially for like playing on the couch. You know? They're absolutely perfect at that. Okay, we need a depot is cheap, isn't it? I still need more. Okay. Depot is cheap, isn't it? Yeah, says me. All right. Let's see. Where do I need to go? What was I doing? There's a way. I need a funnel. I need an andesite funnel. I have a plan. And, oh no, it's called a metal funnel in this. Yeah, I need, it's time for funnels. Oh my god, why are these so expensive? Okay. Oh, alright. Man, it's like I've been I've been playing that steampunk mod pack, and now it's hard to keep up with what is and isn't expensive. Because like it's like, oh yeah, I can just use shafts to transfer power in this because like they're super cheap, but not in TerrafirmaGreg, they're not. Oh man. I really do like, so one thing I think we didn't give Nintendo enough credit for with their recent innovations. I don't think we give Nintendo enough credit for the new gyro controls that had like immediate like okay, low key, the Switch introduced a lot of new concepts that very quickly became standard in the industry, right? Because you had the new motion controls were so much better than previous motion controls, right? The fact that it's so simple too. Like it just uses a gyroscope. Yeah, it uses the gyroscope and it's just like relative to its own position. So you don't have to deal with this thing where you have to like hold it in a specific way in order for it to work. and it's just it worked. It's so good, and like I love having the gyro on even when I'm playing like I really like having the gyro on because there's a thing with the Steam Deck. It has similar stuff, right? And I love having like I because the Steam Deck has 2 or 4 extra buttons on the back. It has like L and R3 and L and R4. Um, it has those extra buttons on the back, and I like binding one of those buttons to activating the gyro because like if I'm playing Skyrim on my Steam Deck and I need to make like a minute adjustment, I can hold that button and move the Steam Deck itself in order to make those minute aim adjustments. It's really good. But then let's see, what else do I need? I need to wait for the stuff. I need to wait for my things, my wrought iron. But they introduced that gyro control stuff, which was really good. And then they introduced the glyph system, where the concept of having this has caught on a little bit, but like I feel like more games need to start doing this. We need to have it to where like the buttons, the glyphs for button inputs are just on like just positional based and not like the actual button itself. It's like it's just so much better. It's kind of crazy that like controllers didn't do this in the first place. Like it's kind of wild that our video games have always just been putting up the name of the button instead of just a little glyph that shows the position of the button on your controller. It's so much better. It doesn't matter what controller you're using, the game works with it regardless, you know? All right, let's go. I guess while we're waiting on this, I'm going to go check on the mine. On the miner 49er. But it's really nice. The Switch had a lot of really great innovations to it that really like changed the landscape of video games and like standardizations. Really cool. I just wish more games caught on to some of the stuff that Nintendo started. Although who knows? I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo was trying to sue people who tried. They really do like suing people. That sure is something Nintendo likes to do. Oh boy. I'm gonna walk because we got to wait a while for things to do. Oh yeah. Yeah, I keep forgetting because the Joy-Cons really do have an infrared sensor on them. Because they have like because I think, don't the Joy-Cons have infrared sensors on them as well that I don't think I've ever seen used? Because there's on like the bottom of the Joy-Cons they have that like piece of black plastic, which I'm pretty sure is like a cover for an infrared sensor. And then I think they have like other things too. Yeah, Nintendo's like, this is again like the patents are insane when you really think about it. Are you done? You're still working. Jeez, this thing's pulling up a lot. This is force loaded, right? Yeah. I guess this thing hasn't been running that much because we set it up like right before we ended yesterday. But yeah, this thing's going. I'm gonna take your magnetite with me though. Give me that. No, actually, you can keep that for now. I guess while we're waiting, let's just melt up some more iron. We're gonna need some eventually anyways. I might as well start another bloom for the stuff. HD Rumble, yeah, it is pretty cool. And it really, I do wish they used that a lot more. Because like I feel like that kind of haptic feedback is something that I think a lot of companies kind of ignore as being something that would be, you know, worth putting time and investments into. But I like, and I think because of like computers and their the growth of like popularity of like using computers as gaming devices, because like nowadays, I don't know, most people have consoles Well, actually, okay, I don't know. I'd have to look into statistics, because I think there's still a lot of people playing on consoles, but that's partially because the games like Call of Duty are so popular, and they're played a lot on consoles. So I'll be real with you, I'm pretty sure even Call of Duty has been getting played a lot more on computers nowadays. But yeah, the rumble feature, I feel like it's an often forgotten feature of making games, you know. Like rumble, it does a lot to help with like the immersion of a game, the immersive feel. Two. Okay. I grab more metal. I grab the metal. I take the raw magnetite. I take it with me. All right. Oh my god. Forge hammer. Is this one of the ones that does better in a forge hammer? The answer is no. It does the same in a macerator. So we'll throw it in there, even though it'll take much longer. But the forge hammer is busy. I think forge hammer might be one of the machines that it might be worth having two of. Yeah, we'll do up some more. We'll do up some more iron and whatnot. Let's see. I'm gonna take this barrel. This barrel? I think this barrel is going to be good. Did I need a smart chute? Or could I have used a funnel? Either way. I think they were both kind of roughly the same cost investment. So what I need is... Okay. Let me go grab some smoothed rhyolite. Anyways, I've read more of that. I've been reading more of that book. It's been fun. A lot of magical stuff going on. Really neat seeing the mythology and stuff. Like in that book, there's I've been introduced to a guy who turns into a leopard. That's cool. No real explanation on that at all, but he just does. Let's see. I'm gonna put it back here, because I think eventually we're gonna want to expand this out to be a 3x3. I'm gonna put that there, and I'll put, let's see, barrel goes here, smart chute goes here. Okay. All right. I need... Okay. I need the depot though before I set up the mechanical arm. My leg fell asleep. It's tingly. My leg. Ooh, I had my leg like up and tucked underneath myself, and now it's all tingly. It hurts. Remember me as I was, chat. Oh, my leg. Okay. This is okay, that's taking way too long to do this. Yeah, no, my leg. Hold on, I might have to stand up a little bit for this one. Ooh, it's all pins and needles. Okay, I'm gonna take this stuff. I'm gonna have it start working on the making the actual wrought iron. Man, the electronic blast furnace is gonna be a real nice one. It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. I'm okay for now. Maybe. Oh, it's still tingly. Um. Ooh, ooh. Massage the leg. Massage the foot. Gotta get that blood flow. What? Quick, somebody look up what foods increase blood flow. I don't think that's gonna help us here, but I probably should. I mean, I ate pizza yesterday, so I don't know. Maybe that, I don't know. Does pizza kill you? Somebody look into that. Does eating pizza kill you? It might. Somebody get some scientists on this. Oh my god. No, the pizza was bad though. Pizza wasn't even that good. I don't know. I ate other good stuff. My partner made some delicious soupy yesterday. Oh, what we're gonna do? Oh god, my foot. Oh, I don't know why my blood flow has been. Actually have. It's an interesting thing. It is the thing that runs in my family. Yeah, but like it shouldn't. Yeah, no, that's fair. It might kill us. Us. We're in this together, chat. um, nah, I'm sure it's fine. I've just been like sitting on my foot. Probably the main reason. No, the issue, I don't have high blood pressure. I think I have like I think I have slightly elevated like cholesterol, but like not to the point where the doctors are like worried too much about it. So I'm pretty healthy. But an interesting thing about my family, this is my father's side of the family. Um, we have I have a thing with our blood. My father got like recently found this out from a doctor a few years back, but apparently um we have really large platelets in our blood. So one of the things is like, and this is something I kind of, oh, hello there, kitty. I kind of thought this might be the case or something similar. Like my father finding this out was like kind of like, oh yeah, that's why that is the way it is. But my blood clots extremely fast. Ooh, low BP. Oh yeah, yeah. That can be rough to deal with. Um, yeah. That's what happens if I get like really low blood sugar too, when I, forget to eat for like 12 hours because I was just busy doing other things. Um, but yeah, I have like the opposite problem. Well, not like low. I don't have high blood pressure. But I have very thick blood. So, like I said, we have really big platelets in our blood on my dad's side of the family. And so my blood clots almost immediately. Like if I get a cut, I don't have to do much and it just stops bleeding. Like it just stops pretty quickly. And like because I know, like, because I have a friend who she mentioned like cutting herself recently, like while she was cooking, and how her blood was like gushing out essentially. And I'm like, man, I've just never had that kind of issue where like I get cut and blood just like pours out of me. It really doesn't. It heals really quickly. All I have to do is like, if I can like cut off the circulation for a little bit, like say I get a cut on my finger, if I just like hold my wrist for a little bit, it'll just stop bleeding like almost immediately within like less than a minute. The issue with this, and it's funny because like I I talk about how ooh, that's scary. I once tore off the fridge handle holding onto it and I woke up. That's scary. That's real scary. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to go through that. That sounds really scary. But I make a joke that like my family's blood clotting ability comes from a long history of getting stabbed. Because like that side of the family is a lot of Germanic blood, and a lot of like, my father said I have like Nordic blood somewhere too. I had like a great grandfather who was Scandinavian or like I don't know exactly which country. Probably Norway. But yeah. Um, but like yeah, I think that a lot of that it came from a long history of my ancestors getting into arguments and getting stabbed about it. So that's fun. It also means that that side of the family, like almost 100% of the men on my father's side of the family have died from a stroke, but they all waited until they were like 80 or 90 to like die from a stroke. So not something I'm actually all that worried about, but it's something I might have to deal with later. But you know, now's not the time for that. But yeah, no, that's scary. Uh, I haven't had too many interactions with people that have similar problems, but when I was working on the front end at a grocery store, I had somebody somebody at the self checkout. They just had a seizure. They just fell over, started twitching around on the ground. And I was just kind of like, I'm calling management. Well, they had their husband with them too, so they were like calling the ambulance. I don't know. You know what? I actually like looking back on that situation. It brings up like another thing about me. I'm very calm in like emergency situations. It's actually it's something that's been tested a couple times throughout my life, but I'm actually like extremely calm when it comes to any weird stuff happening. The poor guy was like he was upset about this, right? He was all like, "Oh no, my wife is fall over on the floor," and I'm just sitting here like, I mean, she's probably just having a seizure. Like, I don't think there's much to worry about, really. So, but I go to the hospital, I guess. But there's been a couple other times stuff like that's happened. Oh my god, did I ever tell you guys about did I tell you guys? Oh my god, this story. It's because I usually. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I don't know. I I haven't had a whole lot of situations where I've been in like an actual like emergency situation, you know? Um but everything that's happened, like the way I've acted throughout life and whatnot with like things that have come up leads me to believe that I'm probably a pretty good person to have around in an emergency, because like I don't like overreact to things. Either that or like I I react very quickly to and unconsciously, which is one of the reasons why I'm like low-key a little bit worried that I'll end up in a situation where like there'll be some kind of emergency thing and like my gut reaction will be to do something that ends up just like putting myself in harm's way, like needlessly. So I try to make sure we avoid stuff like that. But like let's see. There was a hold on, cat is on the ground. Where'd she go? You want to go outside? I see you looking at the door. Yeah. She doesn't like being noticed. She doesn't like being perceived. So if you look at her and ask her something, she'll just swish her tail at you. And that's how she says that she's upset. I'm gonna go let her out. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So anyways, um I've had a couple circumstances. I don't think I ever told you guys about that one New Year's party I went to, did I? Um that's a story. That that's a story and a half. Had to imagine it. You know what? Yeah. I I think a lot of people do that. I mean, especially God, I feel like it's worse I mean, like, it kind of depends. It obviously is like a symptom of like anxiety and stuff, so like some people do it a lot more than others. But I think it's been really bad. I've talked to other people about this, but I think it's really bad in America because in America the odds of somebody like walking into the store that you're visiting with a weapon and just going to town on people is relatively like okay. I'm not gonna like say it's yeah, exactly. Like I'm not gonna say it's a common enough occurrence that you should actually be worried about it, but it's like it's not a 0% chance of it happening. That's for sure. It's a higher than 0% chance that something happens. Let's see. Hold on. I need to know how to make these. Thin rubber sheet. Either an ingot or a plate in a bender. I can do that. You know what? Actually, let's just take this, all this liquid rubber and make it into into ingots, because sometimes we need them. Actually, sheets. We need sheets more often than ingots. But yeah, no, it's a little crazy out here sometimes. So yeah, I've talked to friends about this because it's also one of those things that like, you know, like our culture just doesn't have a very good it doesn't have a very good grasp on the idea of like, you know, talking, like sharing our thoughts and feelings with each other. So it's something that if you want to find out about, you kind of have to go out of your way to get people to talk about it. Cuz like I think it's also one of those things where like there's a lot of things, like a lot of anxieties and worries that especially in American culture no, stop. Hello? God. Why would you do that to me? Okay. That's what I get. Forgive me, for I have sinned. I'm placing that down on accident. Okay, anyways. Yeah, but like that doesn't help when I accidentally place it. Let's see. Anyways, so like you have to like actually talk to people, you know? Big surprise. Cuz like people just don't really like thinking about this as much. Where? Hold on. Yeah, exactly. Hold on, what happened? Funnel? What happened to it? Okay, they are in here. I was like, when did I put the stupid thing? I do need, hold on. I still need 3 of these. But like I've talked to some of my friends and I'm like, hey, do you guys ever think it's kind of weird how much we worry about like, you know, someone coming in and shooting up the place? Like, do you guys worry about that too? And pretty much every person I've talked to has been like, yeah, you know, that's something I worry about too. And I'm like, I don't think this is healthy, guys. Oh, okay. I needed a multi-volt, medium volt bender. Okay. So yeah, you know, you know how it is. Oh wait, oh wait, no, that's my one I use for decorating. Yeah. I can't imagine what it's like being a child nowadays. Because like one of the things I keep talking about with people, because like dude, I'm so disappointed in people very often. Oh yeah. I'm so disappointed in people very often because like people like, okay, let me explain this, what I'm disappointed in. So I remember personally when I was a kid, I remember growing up and I remember seeing all sorts of people. I remember how people ignore the like opinions of children, or like have some kind of weird ideas about like children, like not being capable of the same kind of rational thought, or like treating children as like second class citizens. I remember that feeling of being a kid. I also do acknowledge the fact that as an adult, I'm able to look back and say like, yeah, you know, I was a kid. There was a lot of things I didn't understand, but that doesn't mean that doesn't mean you should treat children, you know, like they're somehow lesser for being children. I remember that feeling and everything, but it's wild seeing people my own age continue to like perpetuate those kind of ideas, you know? I'm like, dude, this is how they treated us when we were kids, and you guys didn't like that, but you're gonna turn around and treat the kids of today the same. Because like I see lots of people, I see a lot of older people who talk about like, oh, kids these days, they're so bad and they're so lazy and they're so and it's like, dude, have you seen what's going on? Like, the way I've tried to explain it to people is like, yeah, so when we were growing up, the world was, we still grew up with like the lies, right? Like, and this is of course speaking from a very American perspective, this next part, but like we grew up with the lies about like American exceptionalism, right? Like we grew up with the lie, and we grew up like believing the lie of, oh yeah, America's great and America's all this good stuff and everything, bah bah bah. The difference between like that and kids nowadays, I don't think the kids nowadays are even growing up with the lie, right? Like, because of the internet, kids nowadays don't even get like a lie about American exceptionalism. And especially with the way that like the political climate has shifted over the years, like they're not even getting like that part, like the false hope of the American dream and everything, right? They're not having to like, they don't go through the same process of like, you know, like a realization that that's like a lie. They just aren't growing up with the lie at all, which must be really depressing as a child, especially with everything going on with like climate change, and in America all the stuff about like all the school stuff, and like yeah, exactly, everything unspoken's already been said. That's a really good way of putting it, because like one of the issues is that like 1 2 3, wait, maybe I should put this one more back. 1 2 3, yeah, I'm gonna put this one back actually. But like it really must be, because like another thing is like there's a lot of conversation in my country right now about children, and like, because something we're finding is that like children, the children of today don't like, they don't hold the same values that like previous generations kind of did, and the ones that like are good values on the face of things, right? Like the children of today tend to not really they tend to not really value education for education's sake, you know? Like they don't see the value in having a good education just for the sake of having a good education, you know? And I like, people complain about that. They're all like, man, why don't these kids they just don't want to learn. And it's like, dude, have you been paying attention to the internet for the past like 10 years? Like our generation has done so much, has like just spent, oh, there was a depot here the whole time. Our generation has spent so much time talking about how education is useless. Like, it's like, did these people forget that we spend most of our time talking about how, like, education's a scam. We learned all this stuff in high school, but we didn't learn anything useful, even though there's a bit of a falsity there with that, but whatever, we won't worry about that. And like all this stuff, and it's like, dude, why do you think the kids don't respect education? We've been saying online for years that it's not worth anything, and you guys are like surprised that the kids think that education isn't worth it. Like come on. All right, I don't know if this is gonna work actually, because I don't know if this funnel's probably going to stop the spout, isn't it? Wait, maybe it'll work. this gives me hope. Okay, I gotta make a blue steel bucket, right? Blue steel buckets are the ones that can hold lava. Okay, single blue steel plate. And it's like, I don't know. It's one of those things where like, it's one of these things where like people are now like just now getting worried about like things that have been brewing in the background for years, for decades at this point, you know? And it's just kind of like, dude, were you guys not paying attention? The writing's been on the wall for a long time. It's crazy, man. A lot of this stuff that's been happening like recently with politics and everything. I saw one of the things I do before stream is I'll browse through Blue Sky a little bit before stream sometimes, and that's always kind of fun. A draw and a medium hit, yeah. Draw, medium hit. So I'll peruse Blue Sky a little bit, and it's interesting because Blue Sky is kind of just what old Twitter was, which is in some ways it's really good because like old school Twitter was pretty cool because it was like mostly just talking about like there was a lot of like political and like science commentary and stuff like that happened on platforms like Blue Sky, well on Twitter in the past. But it's crazy because like it at the same time, like, yeah, it's also just very reminiscent of Twitter, with all the problems that came with the original Twitter, right? Like, you know, Stephen King is on Blue Sky, and like Stephen King is a very weird figure to interact with, you know? Like, first of all, dude's still alive. It's kind of wild. That guy was writing books a long time ago and hasn't really been all that culturally relevant for a long time. So it's kind of crazy that this guy is still kicking. And it's interesting. Ooh, that's steel. I put this in the wrong spot. It's interesting because as far as I could tell, like, Stephen King is some sort of, I don't know what his political alignment would really be, but he doesn't like Republicans at the very least. I don't know what that makes him, but it makes him not a Republican at the least. Anyway, and he talks about that stuff every once in a while, but it very much comes off as like old man rambling type stuff, because like I saw a post, and this post was from like a few days ago, like it was over the weekend, and like probably during National Women's Day or something. But like he made a post that's like, it's official, the lunatics are running the asylum, or he didn't say lunatics because I think that might be a derogatory term nowadays. I don't actually know. But he's like, the crazy people are running the asylum. And I'm like, dude, it's official now? Now is the time when it's official that the crazy people are in charge. Now. Really. There wasn't anything before that. There wasn't anything that happened prior to now that would lead you to believe. You know? And it's like, I think that's part of the issue is like, a lot of people are still like very behind when it comes to, and you know what? The thing is, because like like more recently I've been more okay. All right. I think I see the problem here. Is there can I make you only go in reverse? Hold on. Is it because I held shift? Surely not, because I'm just gonna... Okay, there we go. Okay. So that does matter. Alright, alright, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Let me go get some gold pipes. Tiny gold pipes? Tiny gold pipes. How many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need at least 7 gold pipes. But, like, I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, I feel like I've kind of recognized it, and like it's not like I'm not guilty of this myself. Like there's definitely been times where I would have fallen into this kind of lines of thinking. 1, 2, 3, 4. But it's like people, but like the thing is like it's more of like I've come to appreciate I've come to appreciate the people that have come before me, you know, because like there's so many things that have been happening recently that are like, you know, the whole cyclical nature of history and everything. And I feel like we were never meant to like take this as seriously. I don't think it was meant to be as literal as it kind of is. But man, I can only imagine what it must have been like being one of the few sane people during like these past events and stuff. And like, because you gotta think there's been so many people, like there had to have been people, you know, like us who are like, you know, worried about what's going on. But like, dude, the people in the past had to have seen stuff coming too, right? Like there's no way it's always been this idea of like everybody's been getting caught off guard by the same thing happening over and over again. Like that's kind of what where the quote comes from, right? So like it makes me appreciate a little bit more about like how people were. Like I feel I'm feeling that kind of like, I don't know what I'm sure the Germans have a word for it, but the kind of like I feel that like camaraderie between across time. Okay. Connect. Aha! It works. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Now what we need to do... I need to remember how this works. I know, right? Okay. It's right-click to assign as targets. Oh, and then I think you right-click again to assign blue as output. Okay. So. Hold on. Input. Deposit items to the blaze burner. And we also want to deposit items to the chute. Okay. I'm going to place this here. And then we need to hook it up. We need to hook it up to the power. Alright, I've got my shafts. It's going to need a cogwheel there. Put a shaft there. And then I think a couple more shafts. There we go. Okay, go. Okay. That's not what you're supposed to be doing, buddy. That's not... Alright, he's a little confused. Alright. I think I need to get a filter for this thing. I think I need an attribute filter. I don't think we have any of these, do we? Because I thought putting the I thought putting it in there. I think it's probably like, because it is still a blue steel bucket, but it's not a, but it's like it's filled. I don't think putting it on the side, like, I don't think that like fixed it. I think it needs an attribute filter. Okay. Let's see. Okay. We might actually need 2 attribute filters. Let me grab my wool, because we might need, no, 2 attribute filters. I don't think that's gonna help. Hold on. Okay. I've done this before. I've done something similar like this before. We need some sort of filter. And then attribute filter. All right. Blue steel bucket. Okay. Not what we need. We need... Probably... Maybe this one? I'm thinking maybe this one is tagged with empty container. Alright, let's see if this fixes it. Alright, buddy. You know, it's okay. It's okay. I get confused sometimes, too. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Click with item, reset. Why? No, hold on. Gotta be a way. Maybe if I... No. Blue filter, blue. Okay, this is allow list. Oh, wait. Wait, what's this then? Allow list any, allow list all. Oh, okay. Hold on. Can store fluids. Empty containers didn't work. Contains air? Maybe that'll work. Why aren't you... Can it not? Hold on. Let me grab some tongs so I can pick up the bucket. Hold on. I hear stuff outside. I don't know if my partner is moving around outside or if my cat is trying to get in through the door. We'll drink some milky. What was I doing? I need tongs. I need tongs so I can pick up the bucket. Okay. Let's go. So, because I didn't even check and see if you can feed the... I don't think I checked to see if you could feed the blaze burner lava bucket directly. Okay. Maybe it has to be... Okay. Maybe it has to be a real bucket. I'll test it with my bucket. I'll test it with my bucket. Let's set the filter. I'm gonna put contains air. That so far that's worked. Which I guess I didn't have to change anything. So let's put the put this bucket down. Aha! Oh god. Stop that. Oh, okay. That's gonna cause us issues, isn't it? Because it's just... Oh my god, look at it go, though. Oh, 16,000 stress capacity? Oh my god, it burns for like 1,000 seconds. Hold on, I've got do you get... Can I put a filter on you? I don't think I can. No. Okay. The only issue is we're gonna run into issues with the thing constantly trying to pick up the bucket and put it back into the chute. Because I've done something like this before, but it was slightly different. Yeah, I know. This thing is like going super fast now. Okay. I gotta figure out... Man. I think like the only way to really do it would be to have like a belt, I think. Right? Could you pipe lava directly into the burner? That's a good question. That's a good question that I don't know the answer to. Before I try and do that, let's go out into creative. I really probably should have been going out into creative in the first place to fix this problem, but I kind of thought that I had the resources available to fix the problem, which I kind of do, but I think the thing is that it's not going to work the way I had originally hoped. Well, here's lava right here. We can solve this problem real quick. I guess I could have... Well, no. I didn't want to pick up the blaze burner. Give me my blaze burner. Wrench. Okay, the answer is no. You cannot just pump it directly in. Yeah, it doesn't look like it can actually accept it. Which I'm not too surprised because I don't think these blaze burners were really meant to do that. Because like I've tried it with like other ones, other mod packs. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I know how to fix this. I just don't like how I have to fix this. Because it involves having a belt. So let's tear you down. And then I need you as well. You. What I need is 2 shaft. And I need some power over here. Which should be easy. I am going to need some more metal. And a couple more belts. Let's see. Belt. I thought I had belts in here, but I don't. Where's my wrought iron? Oh, heck. Okay, we'll let that go for a little bit. Because there's a way to make shafts. In one of the machines I have. Shart? Not shart. I think it's really funny that people call Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate. They just refer to her as Shart. Which... sounds kind of mean. Okay, let's do this. I don't even need the funnels actually. I guess I'll need the funnels for other stuff later, but I didn't actually need them if I'm doing it this way. Look, I've always said I think Shadowheart's like the least appealing character. I've heard some people talk about what they like about her. What is this getting made into? Okay, shafts. I thought it would be... Okay, good. It was supposed to get made into shafts. I've heard some people talking about like what they like about her, and I can see why some people... I sort of see the appeal, but also like it's the reasons why I don't like her as much. And it's... Belt. it really boils down to she very much like she acts really mean, but she's not really mean, you know? People were talking about how like the stuff she says sounds like just somebody trying to be mean on purpose, and just like copying what other people have done, other people they've seen have done. Which is part of the reason why I don't like her, but yeah, no, the game like really does kind of railroad you into having her as a party member at the start though, doesn't it? What was I doing? Belts. Belt. Leather belt. Give me this. This stuff can be turned into leather, can't it? Yeah, put it on a 1, put it in the assembler. Bam. My favorite... I think my favorite's still been Lae'zel so far. Dude, Lae'zel... Oh, boy. What is this turning into? Okay, good. Pretty sure we failed the check and left her in the ship. Really? I've never had that happen. I thought she still survived regardless, though. It's like, I'm pretty sure one playthrough, I just flat out ignored her. Because I was playing, like, I had, like, a dirge playthrough, kind of. And I just, like, flat out, like, blatantly ignored her. And, like, she just appeared on the... Well, I think she just, like, appeared on the beach later anyways. Oh, okay. That makes sense. But, like, I wonder what happens if you completely ignore her. Just, like, just don't talk to her. But, like... You're right, I'm sure. I'm willing to believe that without any questions. Okay. So, if I put more in? Okay, good. So, I don't know. I like Lae'zel because, like, dude, I'm into, like, I'm partway through Act 2. And I got a thing with Lae'zel at the end of a day one time, and she's just like, I have a problem. I just can't stop thinking about you. All my day is just thinking about you and your smell and being with you. It's not very becoming of a warrior like myself. And it's like, damn, girl, keep going. Keep talking. I like where this is going. What did I need? Rice. Rice. Yeah, no, she's the one character in the party that, like, you can tell is, like, really into you. I would say, like, Lae'zel is probably the most, like, I would say romantic in a, well, not romantic in like a very sensual way. Like a very like, I've talked about Lae'zel being that character that has like that like longing and desire that you don't get with a lot of the other characters, because even like the other characters are pretty romantic. I know my partner in one of their playthroughs, I think it was like their second playthrough that they were doing with a friend of theirs, they did, or maybe it was a different playthrough, but they romanced Gale, which, as far as like the male characters go, okay, actually, I don't know. The male characters, I like Gale because he does seem very sweet. You know, he seems very like he seems like a very sweet person who is very kind of like I didn't even put water in there. He is pretty posh, but like, oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing with my life? He is very posh, but like, I think it's kind of sweet. Yeah, but Asterion. Uh, there are a lot of things I could say about Asterion, and they'd all be derogatory, and they'd all be true, and they'd all be the reason why everybody loves him. You know? um, Asterion, he's such a he runs like such the gambit of like being like the poorest, most pathetic creature you've ever run into, but like he still acts like he's real tough, which I think works really well in Baldur's Gate because of how like this is how it is in most video games, but like the main character is like a god of war almost, you know? And so it works really well because it's like, yeah, like I've mentioned before, Asterion, as far as like physical attributes go, probably is one of the strongest in the party. Like the most physically menacing character aside from like what's the red one's name? Oh geez, Karlach. Aside from Karlach and maybe Lae'zel, I don't know how physically strong comparatively Githyanki are. They seem to be a little ridiculous, but I don't know if they're like vampire levels of ridiculous. But like he's the most like physically intimidating, but like considering, you know, you're the main character, it makes he's very endearing with the fact that he's just so he's just so extra. Is really what he is. He really is just so extra. Yeah, true. Karlach's a really good one too. She's really sweet too. She's just so excited to be here. Um I think Gale has a pretty good appeal. Honestly, I kind of really like Will as well. He very much has the because Will is like more he's proper, but like it makes a lot more sense because like Will is like actually like from nobility. And pretty much every time I play, regardless of the character, I wouldn't even know what to do if I chose a different background. I'll be real with you. But my characters always take the noble background, partially because like I mean you get advantage or you get proficiency in persuasion, which is just always a good thing to have. But like I always play noble characters, mostly because I think it's really funny because like I play half orc a lot. I think half orc might be my favorite race to play in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to put Will, I think. Will is like has a lot of the same issues as Gale does, so if you don't like Gale, you're probably not going to like Will a whole lot. But like he has them in a way that is a little bit more endearing than 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 what's his name? Than the guy we were talking about, Gale. Let's see. How do I... Yeah, let's just... Okay. Hold on. I can do this pretty easily. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this. I can put some wool. Yeah, and then but this is gonna end up with like, okay. I can spend one more shaft to do it like this. Which okay. Shafts are relatively cheap at this point. I probably could do this slightly more efficient if I wanted to, but... Okay, perfect. And then we're going to put shoot on top. Okay, I need to rework you, though. Okay, so take items from the depot, put them to the blaze burner, and also put them to this smart chute. Alright, and then we're going to have a filter attached to the smart chute, and then I'm going to put this bucket here. Right. Right. Okay. I know what I have to do here. Give me that bucket back. I know what I have to do here. I know, right? I know exactly what I have to do. What I have to do is take this. And we're going to put this here. And then here's my wrench. Okay, this looks silly. Hold on, I gotta rework this because this looks silly. Stop pushing me. Okay, let's off of this line. Okay, and then... No, I need... Heck. Okay, hold on. And then put you... Nope, not you. Put you here. And then put you here. Actually, you should be... It doesn't have to be that high up. It can be down here. Okay. Alright. So... Deposit. Take, deposit, place, filter, throw this bucket in. There we go. There we go. Okay, now it works. Hoggers. Yeah. Okay, let me put some metal casing on some of this stuff. Hey, Pink, how's it going? Alright. Yippee! I feel like... Oh god, oh god. Hold on, I got a text message? Oh, cool. Oh, cool! Congratulations! That's always great to hear. God, I love this thing. Okay. How high can I turn this thing up? Hold on. Was it clockwise or counterclockwise? It's clockwise. I think. No, it's counterclockwise. Didn't mess anything too important. Okay, I can go up to 128. Can I just... No, okay, 256 is too much. 192 is also too much. 160, though. Cool. What happens if I turn on the mixer? Let's go turn on the mixer. Actually, we don't have to turn on the mixer. The mixer stays... It stays on, doesn't it? Oh my god, look at these guys go now. Oh, boy. The mixer's plugged in. Oh, yeah. I guess we did do a couple things with machines. I kind of forgot what we did. We mostly just got the stuff to finish what we just did now. We got the blaze burner yesterday. We got a couple machines. We got the fluid solidifier and the extractor and the sifter. Varying degrees of interesting. I mean, they mostly just kind of make some of the things we've been doing a little bit easier. Hold on. I want to try cutting a log now. Hold on. Okay, chat. We're gonna cut a log. We're gonna cut one of these maple logs. Let's see how fast it goes. It's going backwards. Which I guess is fine. There wasn't really a reason why I needed it to go faster than this, was there? Or to go in this direction. It actually works better if it's going in this direction. Because I can drop stuff up here and it'll... But then the mechanical press will try to press it. I'll turn it around. We'll do clockwise. Yeah, the main thing about the extractor and the fluid solidifier is they're really not that interesting, but they do help us save a lot on a lot of recipes is the main thing. It's not as glamorous as like getting the assembler or the centrifuge or anything like that, but yeah. Okay. All right. See, here's the thing. We could go faster. We could go bigger. We could go faster. Yeah. Yeah, the coal for the blaze burner was probably the most interesting thing. Look at this. Isn't this cool? Huh? This is dope. This is sick. I love this. I think what we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to clear this out a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna want to expand this at some point. But we're gonna need some more blaze burners. We're gonna need some more coal. We need more coal blocks. Okay. Coal was back here. That goes into chips. I don't need that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to the mainland and pick up some coal. Luckily, that coal is on, like, mostly on the surface, so we'll probably just go grab it with our mining hammer or something. Because I think we can... Hold on, let me double check. Because I'm pretty sure this stuff can get processed into... Yeah, it can. It can get macerated up. So we can just... Actually, it's even more efficient than a lot of normal stuff. Okay, so we should be collecting this with our mining hammer. Yeah, we have a lot of access to emerald, though. It's kind of all over the place. It's kind of all over the place on our mainland. So I'm not too worried about emeralds. I don't know anything about Warframe, but I'll take your word for it. Okay. Next order of business. What is our next order of business, chat? I've marked a couple things that I want to get, but these two aren't like super important right now. I think getting up to the electric blast furnace is a good one. I think we should go for the canner and try to get batteries to start with. I think that's... Oh. Am I... Ooh, wait. Hold on. What do you mean? Oh, gods. Actually, can I do this? Diode. Oh, we need to make the liquid glass. Okay, I could probably get that. Hold on. This takes silver wire. This takes... Oh. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know you could do that in Warframe. They need to have more... They need to have more of that in video games. Look, here's the thing. You know what? We actually could make a circuit assembler relatively soon. We actually have the technology. Oh, wait. Yeah? Yeah, we have the technology. Okay. I'm adding that to the list. It's going in the book. A circuit assembler would be like really good, actually. Oh God, maybe I do just go for circuit assembler. Yeah, a circuit assembler might be the right way to go, because like think about it, like anything else that I'm gonna make is going to require a lot of circuits, and we're at the point where we're kind of just like making stuff that's like side upgrades. I think we can go for circuit assembler. What time is it? Okay, we got plenty of time. Yeah, I'm thinking circuit assembler is the way to go. All right. All right, let's get plotting this out. Okay. Assembler. I hardly know where. And then plates, then casing, and then rubber sheets. We need electric motor, rubber sheets. That's okay, Pink. Don't you worry. You rest up. You rest up. We always love having you here, even if you don't stay long. We still appreciate you coming by and checking in. Yeah, we had daylight savings time over here in the States recently, and that's really messed up my schedules a lot, so wire mill, electric piston, emitter, brass rod. True. And getting a good rhythm for everything, making sure you stay in sync is real good. Because that's the issue I've been having. Yeah. It's kind of a weird thing that we have in the States. Not even most people in the States are still don't like it. We've been talking a lot about getting rid of it, you know. And I probably can't do any of these, can I? Do I have access to sodium bisulfate? Salt, sulfuric acid. I don't think I can... Sulfuric acid. Can I make sulfuric acid? God. Water, sulfur sulfur trioxide, nitrogen mixture. Okay, this is too much. That's too much for right now. We'll just go with this. Silver's all over the place. We've been trying to get rid of daylight savings time for a while. Like, a lot of people have been talking about how we should get rid of it and that it's kind of useless and doesn't really help anyone, and we all hate it. But for some reason it's just, you know, our government's got better things to worry about, you know? They got all sorts of other things too. Oh, gallium. Oh, hold on. Okay. We're going to need some of this gallium arsenide dust. I'm gonna have to look up how I get that. How do I get gallium arsenide? Okay, gallium arsenide, mixer, arsenic, and gallium. Yeah. Okay, so we need arsenic, which we should be able to get from that one place. Gallium. Oh, we get this from bauxite. Okay, cool. We can get that. Yeah. Okay, so we're just gonna need to get some... We're gonna need to get some bauxite, which there's plenty of bauxite on the mainland. And we have the railgar to get the... Oh, wait, can we get gallium from this? Hold on, how are we gonna get gallium? Oh. Because this doesn't even... Oh, wait, what is this? Fallerite. Okay. No, that's a thermal... Okay. It's fallerite. can be centrifuged for gallium dust. If we get the purified pile, which we should be able to get, yeah, by macerating purified. Yeah, we'll have to go with sphalerite, which we have plenty of this lying around. So we already have the stuff to get gallium. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, but we don't have a thermal centrifuge. Let's see. We only need a small pile. We only need four small piles. We only need one piece of gallium arsenide dust, and we probably get 2 piles from just making gallium arsenide blend. I'll put you in there. Okay. Yeah, but we don't need it right now. I think getting the circuit assembler is still better to get it first. Like I said, we only need like 1 pile of the stuff, and then we should have enough to get the circuit assembler. And then we'll probably look into the thermal centrifuge relatively soon. But I think it would be a better idea to just do the circuit assembler first, because this is going to save us a lot of issues with stuff, you know? Okay, I think I have everything extrapolated as far out as I can. Okay. The issue is these stupid overlapping numbers. Alright, we're gonna need more sulfur, though. Yeah. Okay, let's get, let's see. Let's melt our iron that I had. Yeah, we'll centrifuge enough of the... We'll centrifuge enough sphalerite to get 1 pile, because, like, let's see. Yeah, see, if we get a single pile of gallium, or, yeah, if we get a single piece of gallium dust, we can mix that into 2 piles of gallium arsenide, and then that'll give us, like, 8 small pieces, which we only need 4. So we'll try to get 1 piece of gallium from the sphalerite, and then we'll probably look into the centrifuge sometime after that. The thermal centrifuge. Yeah, after we get this circuit assembler, I think I think we'll go for like batteries and trying to get the ore prospector, and then when we're done with that, actually, is it okay? Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, I think we'll probably go for like the ore prospector, and then we'll probably go to get the rest of the ore processing stuff, because we need a thermal centrifuge. We need an ore washing plant. That's mostly it. The thermal centrifuge first, because most of the ore washing stuff can actually be done by just by like tossing it into water, until we start getting to the point where we need like other stuff. You're right, we do need a crushing wheel. Crushing wheel should be easier once we get this. Well, no, it's not made with circuits, is it? What is it we need for the crushing? Because we need the thing. We need these stupid mechanical crafters, and these aren't really that much more difficult. Actually, we could make this soon. Yeah. Yeah, we do need that crushing wheel. Maybe. Hold on, I'm adding that to the list. Adding that to the list. We're getting these crushing wheels. We need that. We do need the crushing wheel, especially now that we have the higher. Now that we have the boiler going faster. Oh heck, are you? I didn't light it. Okay. Now that the boiler is getting like fed, now's a really good time to look into adding the crushing wheel into the back room. That's a good idea too. All right, let me add arc furnace. Is it arc furnace? It's arc furnace for wrought iron, and it's the electric blast furnace for steel, isn't it? Yeah, no, arc furnace would be a good one to do. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. We should probably do We'll get the circuit assembler. We'll get the circuit assembler. Do we even need the... Do we need the prospector immediately? We might not actually need the... We might not actually... Because we're going to need that electrolyzer. Um... How the heck do I spell that? We need to be able to do hydrolysis. Oxygen. Yeah, electrolyzer. Okay, we'll add that to the list. It is very nice to have, but the thing is, the position we're in right now... Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We don't need it until we run out of ore. Because we pretty much already know where like, good sources of most of the things that we want. We already know where those are. So I don't think we really need the prospector and the canner or the batteries for a while. I think it would probably be better to work on doing the ore processing. That way we can make the most out of the ore we already have. And that we can already get. Hi there, little baby. Did you get let back into the room? Yeah. You know, you can always just use the door that I installed. No, the cat door is scary. No, she doesn't trust the cat door. I don't know what it is with that cat door. But I'm thinking I was processing iron. I keep forgetting about this. Oh, nope. Give me that. I need the one that has iron in it. Is this tin? That's tin. Zinc, nickel, tin. What? Where'd my iron one go? There it is. But I'm thinking we go... We do the circuit assembler. Then we're going to want to probably do the basic arc furnace. Yeah. Circuit assembler, arc furnace, then probably the crushing wheel. Well, we'll need the electrolyzer to use the arc furnace, though, won't we? So probably electrolyzer first, and then arc furnace. And then... And then we'll do the crushing wheel and the... Did I not put ore washer on here? Ore washer. Oh, and the thermal centrifuge. Thermal... Yeah. Yeah, okay. That seems like a good plan. Hey there, little baby. Who's a good little baby? Not you. You're a mean little baby. You're a violent little baby. Violence in my household, it's more likely than you think. There are some oxygen recipes for the thermal centrifuge? Okay. Or in the centrifuge. Yeah, how do we make oxygen gas? Yeah. How do we get air? Oh, a gas collector. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe. Actually... Maybe. Because what do we do? It's just water in the electrolyzer, isn't it? Okay. Give me sulfuric. I just want water. There's distilled water. And just want the recipe that has water in it. Sulfur dioxide. That's not water. Carbon monoxide. Oh, there's water. Yeah. I think we'll probably go with the electrolyzer. That's fair. How do you... Yeah, I guess that's true. You could just water and then do a usage search. and find the electrolyzer, which looks like so many other things. Yeah. I think we'll probably go with the electrolyzer. Because either way, we're going to have to make a new machine. Yeah. Well, the thing is like, that back area is going to have a water hookup anyways. Because we're going to need it for the ore washer. And eventually we'll probably do a distillation tower for, like, distilled water. Because doesn't that get us better results? I know there's some things that require distilled water. But... Aw. I'm sorry, Pink. Don't feel guilty about falling asleep. You can always fall asleep with the stream on, too, you know? What is... we need... Yeah, have fun. Let's see. What was I even looking into? Ore washer? Ore washer. Yeah. Aw. That's okay. You don't feel like you have to stay here, Pink. Go do whatever you have to do. Do we get better? Aw. Do we? I'm still processing iron here. I keep forgetting, getting weird. I didn't even put any iron in this. I've been looking at this stuff the whole time. I'm sure distilled water helps in some way. It's fine. I don't really. Oh, I need to make a new bucket. Wait, no, I don't. I'm working on iron. What I need to do is stop wandering off and thinking about other things. Okay, that's what I was thinking. It makes it faster. Yeah, so we're going to be using water in the back anyways. So we'll make an electrolyzer to get oxygen, and then I don't know what we'll do with the hydrogen. Who knows? What do I even do with hydrogen? What's hydrogen used for? Hydrogen. Well, have fun, Pink. Get yourself some sleep. Yeah. Yeah, but is there something we can do with it while we're waiting? Because, like, I guess I could just void a bunch of it, but it's gonna be one of those things where I'm gonna look through this stuff and there's not much. Yeah, but it makes so much hydrogen gas. Is there? I'm sure there's a way. Is there a way for us to void liquid gas? void stuff. Because I think we're going to run into... Because the issue is, with that electrolyzer specifically, the one that would be in the back... Okay, but, like, I don't want to have to do it manually. I want it to be automatic, because, like, I can foresee an issue... Well... I guess... Okay. No, I don't think it's going to be an issue, actually, now that I think about it. Because the arc furnace is some... Because we're only making the oxygen for the arc furnace right now. So we don't actually need to... We don't need to be continuously producing it. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought we were needing it for some part of the ore processing process, but I was wrong. I forgot we're only using that for the arc furnace right now, so it's not a big deal at all. Did you? Yeah, you're fine. Yippee! Iron. Almost a stack of iron. I should probably start a batch of steel, shouldn't I? Yeah. To start a batch of steel. I really should start a batch of wrought iron as well while I'm here. We're gonna have to go to the mainland soon, is the thing, you know? Because we're gonna have to go... We have to move the miner to where the railgar is. We don't need a whole lot of it, but that area has a lot of other resources as well as railgar. And so, oh god. Oh no. Give me some soupy. And a little bit of milky. Delicious milky milk. Look, we've almost got 3 bars of hearts. Look at that. Our character's doing so good. I'm doing such a good job at... Who knew? All you needed to do to be healthy was eat eat potato and rice soup with a big old glass of milk. Who would have thought? Okay. We need in here. I need more charcoal. I think we need... Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do a batch of wrought iron, a batch of steel. We'll get those pounding away. Do half of that. Okay. Why? I must have thrown more. Okay. This is fine. Honestly, a TFC system has helped me eat healthier IRL instead of undereating. I'll think, which bar haven't I filled yet? That's really funny. Yeah, it does kind of help. And it helps to think about it more in terms of that kind of stuff. Like, what the heck? I must have accidentally thrown more in than I thought, but that's fine. I don't know. I think I messed up this molten, actually. Well, we'll see. Oh, I forgot I had more charcoal in here. Okay. So that. Okay. Damn. Alright. I gotta actually watch this one, because if I don't, it doesn't work. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, Ooh. Oh, yeah, in the past I never really ate. Well, I mean, I have like a tendency to just go without eating sometimes. Is my biggest issue. We need some silver. Yeah. Maybe I should set up the miner at the silver for a little bit. Yeah, but that's okay. Actually, no, I should do the silver first, because I'm planning on just kind of leaving the miner at that area where the railgar is. Because like I've said before, that area with the railgar has like a lot of different kinds of metals. Like I'm pretty sure there's like copper in there and a couple other things. Yeah, I don't know. Nowadays, I try to kind of just go with whatever food my body is feeling. I know in the past, like, I kind of had, like, I think a lot of people go through this, where it's, like, all the stuff, like, tells you have to be, like, really careful about, like, make sure you don't eat this, or make sure you eat this, but I think we're starting to find that, like, a lot of those, a lot of the stuff about that just wasn't super good science in the first place. And so people are starting to not do that anymore, or it's one of those things where it's becoming. Oh, man, we need sulfur too. Okay, hold on. It's gonna be a while before we go to the mainland. Yeah, it truly is, like, because it's like one of those things where it's like um it's like there's such an obsession with weight in our culture, and it's like, there's been, I'm not even close to being the first kind of person to come up with these ideas. I've seen stuff about this online all the time, but like there are so many instances where people, like, the only thing that matters is like your weight. It doesn't matter if you'd been if you're like practically starving, right? I've heard like so many people tell stories about how like people were all like, "Oh my god, congratulations! You've lost all this weight and you look so healthy." Meanwhile, the person in question is like starving to death and like, getting dizzy from like low blood sugar and all that stuff. So it's like I try not to think about weight too much. Something I've found out is that in my experience, of course, I'm not a medical professional or anything. Yeah. I'm not a medical professional or anything, but I've noticed this by observing myself, other people, and also animals. I've also gained this insight by observing the way that animals work as well. But it kind of seems like everybody has some sort of like has a specific weight that their body will want to keep them at through like various there are various things that affect this. Like, are you working? Okay, you are working. You're digging up a lot of this stuff at this point. I think it's run out of a lot of the iron. And it's digging up this junk. Whatever, some kind of gem. I don't know exactly what it does. But like, people like have there's an ideal weight that everybody's body wants to like keep them at. Oh wait, no. Dang it, I don't even know what that does. Turn that on. Get you. There we go. I'm gonna let this thing run out of energy. But like everybody's body has like a weight that it tries to keep them at, like with their metabolism and everything. And like it doesn't really seem like there's not a whole lot you can do about that. And of course, it seems like it changes with different people across time. Like at one stage in your life, your body will be all like, okay, we're gonna stay this weight, and then at the next stage of life, your body's gonna be like, okay, well, it's time to do this weight now. And I think it has something to do with like metabolism, like I said, and a lot of it comes down to like factors like stress and everything. But it seems like your body is going to, unless you're like, I don't know. There tend to be a lot of like extenuating circumstances for people to go one way or the other, right? Like your body has a weight that it wants to stay at, and you can lower your weight by doing extreme stuff like starving yourself and working out and everything. Although I guess working out is one way to do it in a way that's like more healthy, I guess, as long as you're not like starving yourself at the same time. Because I choose, dude, when I work out, man, I eat. Holy, my body craves protein. And also, like, I'll be real with you, even after I like stop working out, my body still craves protein. If I had to pick one food group that I eat the most, it's definitely protein. And I think it's because my body, like, I still have those muscles. Yeah, you can work out an unhealthy amount. Once you get to the point where your body is like, where you're like injuring yourself. But then again, it's one of those things where like, the more you work out, the more you can work out without hurting yourself. So as long as you approach it like that. Yeah. Well, there's also like, there's something that's been getting more popular. I didn't unload that chunk. Hold on, let me go unload that chunk. There's an idea that's been getting a lot more popular over recent years, and I hadn't thought about it before, but it makes so much sense because people are pointing out the fact that like the kind of thing that like people who do a lot of working out, one of the things, because this is how my friend is, they're very particular about their like what they eat, and man, let me tell you, okay, first of all, people have kind of been pointing out that that's also an eating disorder. If you're constantly worried about like the kind of food you're eating, and a lot of it comes from like the idea of like, oh, is this food pure enough, or is this food healthy enough for me? That's also a form of disordered eating. Like, humans weren't really meant to worry about such things. Oh, no wonder this hasn't been running. This place wasn't even force loaded. That makes sense. This area wasn't force loaded. The one claim that I have that's force loaded is is that other one. Oh well. We've got plenty of iron for now, so it's not that big a deal. But like, yeah, that kind of stuff is it is a form of disordered eating, right? Like, if you're obsessing with if the food that you're consuming is healthy enough for you to eat, that's also an eating disorder. You shouldn't be worried about that. Yeah, that sounds about right. I didn't remember the term off the top of my head, but yeah, that sounds like what it is. But like, yeah, so man, I'll be real with you. Okay. Let me see. How can I put this? Okay. It's depressing to be friends with somebody who is like that. Okay. I think it's a little depressing in general, obviously. Like, there's a lot of things that are like, you know, the friend has an eating disorder, so that's pretty sad to begin with on the face of it. But you know how, like, because I've talked about how, like, I really like cooking, right? That's like one of my main hobbies is cooking. And I like to cook. And so, like, you know, because of that, it's also like kind of one of the ways that like I show affection in some ways, right? Like, I show people that I care about them by cooking for them. And it's I kind of, this is a little bit more of a cultural thing with me, but I think everybody has, I think because of our culture, I think everyone has some degree of that orthorexia nervosa, right? Like, I don't see a way that you could exist in our modern society and not have developed some degree of that disorder, right? Like, it's baked into our society so much. But like, it's really depressing being friends with somebody who has that kind of thing, and it's not something you can like talk to them about, because like to them it's like, no, this is how you're healthy, right? This is what everybody says makes me healthy, is that I don't eat foods that are high in what blah blah blah. But it's like, man, it really sucks to be somebody who really likes cooking, and you go to a friend and you bring them some delicious food, and it's like and this is a bit of a cultural thing with me. I've tried explaining this to people exactly like this before, and it's a little tongue-in-cheek, I guess, but in my culture, it's rude to turn away food that has been offered to you. I don't know exactly where I picked up that kind of thing, but that's how it's always been for me, right? Like, I understand, obviously, like, if you have restrictions and whatnot, why you wouldn't want certain types of food. But like I said, to me, in my culture, it's kind of rude to turn away food that's been prepared for you, you know? Like, somebody put a lot of effort into this and made it especially for you. But like, okay, I want to get rid of this sign. Give me, there we go. And that's just how it is personally for me. You know, it's one of those things where, like, of course, I'm not going to be completely and utterly devastated, because sometimes people have like, people obviously have like conditions why they can't eat certain kinds of food, but also some people are picky eaters. and whatnot. So it's not like I'm not gonna like, be mad at you if you don't have my food. I might be a little bit sad if you don't even try it though. I will be real. But like it really sucks to like make some food for somebody. Can check the rotation of a machine with shift right click with a wrench. Okay. I'll keep that in mind because I have been wondering. The wrench in Greg Tech, I'm not 100% sure what it does half the time. I do need more milk though. Milky. But like, because I've had instances where I've been talking to this friend of mine, or like I've been like, hey, I made too much of this, and it's like, and they're like, oh, sorry, I can't eat that, and like I said, I get it if you have like, if there's like, okay, I don't think being on a diet is a good reason, unless it's like a diet for like like a religious reason, or like, or something else, right? Or like a medical concern. But this guy is like, he's like one of the healthiest people I know. You know, he's like, he eats nothing but chicken and rice all the time, which sounds like a miserable existence, I'll be honest. But he also, he works out all the time, and he's really healthy, and he's all strong, and he's trim, I guess. I don't spend a whole lot of time looking at my male friends to see how built they are, but he has to be. I can't imagine he does all this and doesn't get the end results. That'd be even sadder, I guess. But like, it kind of sucks when you have a friend who, like, the only reason they're denying themselves access to the delicious food that you made is because like health can, like, because they're on a diet or something. And it's like, oh, come on, man, you can have my, you can cheat a little bit, right? You can eat my food. My food's not even that unhealthy. Like, I know I made some like cookies, but like, dude, you can have a cookie. Like, it's not gonna kill you. Like, maybe you have, I made some brownies. Do you want some brownies? A single brownie's not gonna kill you, dude. When I went to a dietitian, he insinuated I shouldn't avoid sweets. I started crying. Yeah, that is... Yeah, I mean, it's one thing, like, to be all like, okay, I shouldn't, eat nothing but sweets, or I shouldn't, or like, thinking that you shouldn't eat, like, moderation's a fine thing, right? You're not gonna eat, like, an entire cake. But like, you really shouldn't be. Didn't we need this? Didn't I need this for something? No, gallium. It was gallium that I needed. I need some silver though. I want to leave this force loaded. Okay. I still don't put Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. As long as you're getting enough to eat, it's fine. And as long as you're not like completely denying yourself. Here's the thing, okay? I've kind of like this shouldn't be a surprising take from me because I've talked about like similar things before. I think there is absolutely no virtue in denying yourself pleasure as long as it's not like hurting someone else, right? Like, that's where I draw the line. If you're hurting somebody in order to gain pleasure, that's obviously an issue. But like, I can't see any way for denying yourself to be virtuous, because what are you doing denying yourself? And like I said, it's one thing because like if you're preventing yourself from like overeating on like a certain kind of thing, like sweets. I don't think that counts as, for like what I'm saying, because if you're denying yourself extra sweets because you know it's going to cause you problems later on, that's not the same thing as denying yourself pleasure, right? That's just preventing yourself from harming yourself later on down the road. But like, come on, you can eat a little bit of sweets. It's fine. You're not gonna explode. You're not gonna immediately die from having some delicious sweets that your friend made. And even if you do put on a little bit of weight, that's fine. As long as you're not like, as long as it's not affecting your ability to enjoy yourself, you know. But it's like so much of our, and my partner and I talk about this kind of stuff a lot. We talk about like the effects of like purity culture. You're so disciplined. I think it's kind of weird. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, because it's the thing. Um, like I okay. Yeah. Okay. I was kind of going towards this point anyway. So that's a good addition. But um, it does go into what I was about to say, because like there's such a weird like purity culture. Like it always goes back to purity culture. All the time is this weird idea of like, and it all goes back to Christianity, you know? Because it's like there's this weird idea that there's some sort of virtue in like going without, in denying yourself some form of pleasure, or like there's a virtue in being disciplined in the fact that you're denying yourself pleasure, right? And it's really weird. It's a really weird way to think about life, and it all comes from that like purity culture and that like Judeo-Christian values type thing, because it's like I okay, there's things where I don't understand it, but I do understand it on some level, because like as someone who doesn't believe in any form of afterlife, for me it's like, yeah, why would I deny myself pleasure while I'm alive? It's not like I'm going to get to do this forever, you know? Like there's a finite amount of pleasure that I can have in my life. So purposefully denying myself pleasure on the basis of I don't know as much about the Eastern religions. I know there is a lot of that in some regards. I know about some of it. I don't I It comes from a different hmm. I'd have to think about that. I mean, I'd have to do more research into it, because I don't think it's, I mean, it comes from relatively the same position, I guess. Because like the idea is still that like you go through this kind of suffering in order to like, because the end result is the end result is that you go through this kind of suffering when you're alive, so that in like the afterlife you um you get some kind of benefit, right? Like that's the main idea. And you kind of see that in some Eastern religions. I wonder, the issue with discussing religions though is it's also really difficult to know like whereabouts certain ideas come from, because even Eastern religions have influence from Western culture, you know. Because like even when you think about the idea of like, because I know there's like some stuff with like Buddha, right? He he meditated for whatever long length of time, and now he, yeah, because it's for a lot of it it's like reaching enlightenment like the Buddha does. But like I would also say, from my recollection of Eastern religions, I I don't I don't know if it really is the same thing. Because when you're talking about like being more like the Buddha to like reach enlightenment, I don't think Buddha was like actually denying himself, right? Like the idea behind the Buddha was that he could exist off of he could like exist off of like the energy of the universe and everything. It wasn't so much that Buddha was like denying himself food, it was that he didn't need it, right? And I feel like that's a little bit more about what the what like how Eastern philosophies kind of get into it, is that it's not about the denial, it's more of like being like, being like the Buddha and everything. But the denial isn't the main point like it is in a lot of Abrahamic religions. Ah, okay. Yeah, see, this is the thing. This should come as no surprise as I am an American, but most of my religious background, I know a lot about Christianity. I don't know a whole lot about I know a decent amount about like other religions, but I've never really studied. I need to, because I've studied a couple things. I actually have a copy of the Tao Te Ching. The Tao Te Ching is funny. I need to read through my copy of the Tao Te Ching. Um, I don't think it has as much of. I don't know. I'd have to look. Eastern philosophy is really interesting. Because it Eastern religions come or Eastern philosophy comes from a very interesting. Um, let's see. He also lived lavishly and realized it wasn't the way. Yeah, yeah. I think a lot of monks. Because I know there is a lot of history with like monks denying themselves things and doing things like fasting. Um, but I think with like monks, I think with a lot of Eastern religions and a lot of like their monks, I feel like it's not so much as I am denying myself because there is virtue in denying myself. I think it comes across as more of I am happy with less in life, right? I think that's more of I didn't mean to do that. I meant to show the chunks. I think that's where the distinction kind of lies, right? A lot of Eastern religions, that's not the virtuous point. Yeah, right. Because like a lot of times they're like, this thing won't explode as long as there's no electricity, right? If I just place it down in the rain, it's not gonna blow up on me, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna go make some logs first, some planks first, anyways. Okay, good. I'm gonna go make. I need to make some. I need to cut this wood first, anyways, though. But yeah, so like that, and there's like a big difference between this idea of like there being virtue in suffering and the idea of being happy with what you have, as opposed to. It's like you see this in Western religions too. Yeah, I probably should. Um, but let's see. Okay, that should be enough for us. Uh, yeah. Which I mean, I think there's also like a lot of problematic. There's a lot of problematic stuff with some of the monks. The way that they, because it's stoicism is what it really is at the end of the day. The idea that you should be happy with less in life is just stoicism. And wait, no, okay, it's the rain has gone away, yippee. And I don't necessarily agree with stoicism. I don't think that being a stoic is particularly virtuous. Because in my opinion, Stoicism and its related philosophies. Pretty much. I mean, that's most of what Stoicism is just accepting things as they are. A lot of and like I don't know much about like the true roots of Stoicism. I just know about like what it is to people who like practice Stoicism nowadays. But Stoicism very much like, yeah, exactly, a little complacency core. Yeah, it's a real good way to put it. I mean, the core tenets of Stoicism is focusing on things within your control, but realistically, modern Stoicism tends to stray more towards the idea of like just accepting things as they are, which I would say, and a lot of Stoics would say, isn't the actual point of Stoicism, but it, yeah, and images of statues. And talking about Marcus Aurelius. It's the main thing that modern Stoics are about. So like I mean, you could make a good argument that like modern Stoicism has gotten really far away from the original ideas, but I think you could probably argue that about like modern like Buddhism and like the way that modern monks exist, because you know, I'm sure there's lots of influences there and whatnot. But the no, I need you to be combined. Yeah, exactly. We'll just force load this just in case. I don't think we're even going to be here using this that long, but I need that sulfur. Poke a hole. Poke a hole. There you go. There you go, buddy. Who's doing good? There you go. Give me some sulfur. Who's a good little miner? Wait. With an E. Yeah, for real. No, so like I'm not a fan of Stoicism. And it's like what you pointed out. It's because it's very complacency core. It's very not being willing to stand up for yourself when you are actually getting hurt by systems, right? And it's really interesting because of it's interesting looking at like where different philosophies, how they come about, and where they kind of got started. Speaking of getting started, I'll go mess with that silver while we're waiting for this to generate more sulfur, because I've looked a little bit into Eastern philosophy, and it's really interesting how Eastern philosophy kind of works, because you know, one of the biggest and like most influential figures on in Eastern philosophy is Confucius. Very, very extremely influential, and you can still see his influence on philosophy even today. Um, you know, we all know the whole thing. Confucius said a lot of things. What Confucius actually said, Confucius says, you should become you should become you should be an authoritarian dictatorship, is really what Confucius said. Oh, my clothes are broken. I need some more clothes. Ah, heck. Yeah, we'll work on that. I'm gonna have to grow more jute, which isn't that big of an issue. Actually, I should just grow some jute. Yeah, I'm gonna plant some jute. I don't know if it'll get too hot for the jute. What time is it? What year? Late summer? Okay, it's probably not gonna get too hot for the jute then. But it's really interesting because Confucius really did say you should have an authoritarian dictatorship. He like actually. Okay, maybe I was overreacting a little bit. I think we might have enough. I think we might have enough jute to last us a little bit. So, but the interesting thing is, and because I was looking into like how old the Chinese Empire really is, and there's a little bit of controversy between it because there's a period of time that is exists more as myth than it does as actual history. But then again, this happened like 3,000 years ago, so pretty much everything that happened 3,000 years ago is more myth than actual history, you know? Just the nature of things. But so the Chinese Empire has existed in some capacity, like officially since about 200 BC. Not 200, 600. Probably 200 is probably a better accurate estimate for like what we can truly prove. But around like 600 BC is when what we generally recognize as like the first Chinese Empire kind of started coming about. And I think it's that. It's either that or it's I'm pretty sure it's that. Yeah. So we had the Chinese Empire coming about during that time. But we had there's a more mythical period in China that says that the Chinese Empire may have existed as far back as like 1600 BC, but there's not a whole lot of evidence for that. And it exists in the time of myths. So take that statistic with a bit of a grain of salt, you know. But like China's existed for a really long time. So China's gotten up to a lot of really interesting they've gotten up to a lot of things culturally, you know. And that they have probably one of the longest still standing cultures. Although I would be remiss to not point out that, like, while it's one of the longest still standing cultures, the Chinese Empire obviously hasn't existed in the same capacity throughout the years, right? There were periods of time when China broke up and looked nothing like what we have, what modern China looks like. So, you know, it's one of those things. But anyways, so sometime around the year 0, roughly around that time, while the Roman Empire was around and supposedly crucifying Jesus if he existed, they had... Okay, put it on a 0. China was going through a period called the Warring Kingdoms period. It's crazy actually to learn about the Warring Kingdoms period. Warring Kingdoms period's like a little bit of an insane piece of history, right? Like 2,000 years ago, there was a war that killed like millions of people by our estimates. Or at least 1 million people. It may have not been multiple millions. It may have just been 1 million people. But, like, that's a pretty crazy amount of people to die in a war that happened, like, 2,000 years ago, right? Like, it's kind of crazy thinking about the fact that there were even that many people out and about during that time. But this war may have killed, like, you know, over 1 million people or more. And so China went through this whole Warring Kingdoms period that that lasted like 1,000 years, or not 1,000 years, 100 years. And in that time, it was a time known for being very unstable. You know, so like as the time Warring Kingdoms period would probably imply, basically just a bunch of people going around trying to like solidify their power. There were roving bands of just gangs of like bandits roaming the countryside and you know, killing people. And it was a very 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 unsure and very violent time in history. So the interesting part about this is after the Warring Kingdoms period, a little bit after the Warring Kingdoms period, is when you see Confucius come about. It was probably like 100 years afterwards, to be fair. I don't even know if he was even in the Warring Kingdoms period or even knew anybody who was in the Warring Kingdoms period, because you know how history is. But because of the Warring Kingdoms period, the people in China were very much looking for like they were looking for something different, you know? They just went through this extremely violent period of their history. A lot of people dying. And so they were kind of looking around like, hey, how can we stop that from happening again? Nobody liked what happened there, so we would really, really appreciate it if we came up with something that would stop something like that from happening in the future. So here along comes Confucius, and Confucius basically says, hey, you know what would stop all these roving bands of bandits and all these bad people going around and like doing whatever they want and taking everything that they want and hurting all of us normal people? You know what would really stop that? If we had a strong authoritarian leader who was also a philosopher. So Confucius basically kind of came up with the idea of a philosopher king. And the idea was that in order to maintain stability in a nation, or in a society, you had to have a really powerful person who had absolute authority, who was also like learned in philosophy and morality, and was able to make like, you know, good decisions about like how to lead society, right? Yeah, it kind of was that, to be fair. It low-key was a little bit like that. So like he uh so he basically came up with the idea of like authoritarianism. I mean, not really. I mean, like the Greeks were doing dictatorships, but then again, the Greek dictatorships were supposed to be like temporary in nature, right? Like you weren't supposed to hold on to absolute power for more than like 6 months. But he kind of came up with that idea, and it really does a lot to show like how, like, why China is the way it is nowadays, and like why its like trajectory through history has always been the way that it's been, because they make what is probably the only good argument for authoritarianism. Of course, we all know that authoritarianism is just bad because, like, turns out you can't really guarantee that person that you give absolute power is going to, like, you know, have the people's best interests in mind. But if you were able to do that, it's not the worst argument for what should happen, right? Like, I had an argument with a discussion with a friend a long time ago. I remember us talking about, because we talked about this kind of thing and how like there are like parts of society that, like, realistically, if you had a little bit of authoritarianism in these circumstances, might actually be for the better. I don't think it wasn't about, because I stopped talking. All right, I lost contact with this guy before COVID happened. But like a good example is like vaccinations. Yeah. A good example is vaccinations, right? Like, if we were to completely remove, like, put it completely in a vacuum, okay? We're doing the thing that all the armchair philosopher guys on YouTube do, and like put everything in a vacuum and pretend that the world doesn't exist. Okay? If we do that, then we can come to the conclusion that having things like government mandates for vaccinations isn't necessarily a bad idea on its face value, right? Like, it's better for society if everybody that can be vaccinated is vaccinated, and that way nobody has to die from an illness that we can prevent, you know? But the issue is, like, how do you do that? Like, if you open up the... Yeah, exactly. If we treat philosophy as if people don't exist, and only as if it involves like if it only involves like predefined rules, then we can do this. But I mean, like, of course, we can see the issue with like stuff like that, with like vaccine mandates and stuff, because if you open the door for like um if you open the door for the government to have authority um on like that kind of thing, you open the door for the uh the issue is that they don't live alone. They typically live with their wife and their like 7 kids that will be the ones who die from measles, because half of the people that have this kind of ideology are vaccinated. Like that's probably the biggest issue with all this vaccine stuff, is that like most of the people who are like not getting their kids vaccinated, they themselves are vaccinated because their parents knew better. But whatever. Um so anyways, um but yeah, like we can make arguments and say like in that case authoritarianism isn't a bad thing, or is better than what we are doing otherwise. But like we can all still understand the reasons why that's bad. But like you have to kind of think about like places like China, they had that kind of like authoritarian bent like built directly into their culture from their like original philosophers, which is why I think like Judeo-Christian, like why the Western values are so bent towards like these ideas of denying yourself, because a lot of our culture spawned from like first of all from Christianity, but not even just Christianity. The Greeks kind of got in. It was really interesting. If you look into a lot of Greek philosophy, that's really where this argument was first had. And unfortunately, the people who said do whatever you want like lost the argument, because we had Greek philosophers. I mean, the most famous one is like Diogenes, of course, right? Everybody talks about how Diogenes was very much in this idea of like do whatever you want as long as you're not hurting somebody, like whatever, it's fine, you only get one life. But we also had like Epicurus. um I'm pretty sure he was much into that. Epicurus was one of the ones that went against Christianity in general. Ooh, amethyst. I didn't know we had amethyst under this. That's cool. Are you... Oh, you're done. I bet. Okay. Whatever. I didn't want more sulfur anyways. Okay. Let's remove you then, I guess. Yeah, but it's pretty. It looked pretty. All right, let's move you to a different chunk. Okay. I just gotta make sure I cover the holes up so that I don't fall on them one day. I'm gonna go back get a crafty time, crafty boy. Anyways. But yeah, it's really interesting looking back at like how different philosophies have how the different philosophies that different cultures have has influenced the way that they develop. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like I don't see a lot of value in the whole like virtue and denying yourself philosophies. I think I mean it was Aristotle was one of the ones who, and Aristotle, I like Aristotle, but I also don't like Aristotle, because Aristotle had some good ideas, but he also had some really bad ideas. um like Aristotle had the good life philosophy, where the whole idea behind it is, um, you. What was I doing? I need more logs. They had the good life philosophy, where the idea is that, um, you do different things that give you're trying to like give yourself a good life, right? Whatever causes the good life, whatever gives you the best life or whatever, I guess. But like Aristotle also had like ideas about, like, he thought there was like a hierarchy of like different activities, right? So like, um he like thought that, it's more virtuous. Certain activities are more virtuous than others. This is another thing, dude. Philosophers, especially ancient philosophers, were really wanted you to know that they were philosophers. Because he also said things like, yeah, well, obviously, like, doing philosophy is one of the most worthwhile things you could do with your life. So, that's why I should be allowed to just do philosophy all day. um so yeah. But fancy. Hold on. Let me get this stupid thing down again. Okay. I know, right? No, philosophers, especially Greek philosophers, I understand why Greek philosophy is so popular with like the worst kinds of people, because like, dude, the Greek philosophers were just kind of like that. They were just kind of, they really were just all about, because like, another one of the things is like I enjoy a lot about Aristotle's good life philosophy, as the fact of like, you should be doing whatever is best for your life. I just don't agree with Aristotle's ideas of what is best for life, I think that's the main thing, is I don't necessarily agree with his opinion on what constitutes a good life. But like, Aristotle was also the one who said that certain people are born to perform unpaid labor, let's say. um Again, I do kind of defend Aristotle, because I think the base idea that he had about that was good, but I think like his conclusion was bad. That's really like what I have to say about Aristotle. Very good ideas, very poor execution on like all of them. Because I think he had the right idea that there would always need to be someone, or in my opinion, something, that performs the menial labor required for life. Things like growing food, constructing houses, cleaning, I guess, is also one you could think about like that. But like, that there would always need to be that labor has to be done before you can get to like the real like the higher level stuff in philosophy. And this is backed up by like this is backed up by psychology. If you know anything about Maslow's hierarchy of needs, like, this is just Maslow's hierarchy of needs, right? Like, yeah, there we go. Yeah, you go. Found some sulfur in there. Okay, good. Is like Maslow's hierarchy of needs, Oh god, did I leave you claimed? What is left claimed? This is the issue. Heck. I know one of the ones that I have claimed is on the mainland. Okay. I'm gonna go check I think the silver one I left claimed. But this is like Maslow's hierarchy of needs, The idea that like you have to take care of like food and shelter and your other needs before you can move on to like. Oh, my cat found a paper bag on the ground to play with. before you can fulfill your higher level needs, like for like self-actualization and stuff. So I do kind of agree with like that idea. Now, of course, Aristotle lived back in a time where we didn't have things like computers and robots. So his conclusion that there had to be a certain class of people whose only role in life was to do that labor for others and also not be paid for it. That idea, I don't know about that one, Chief. I think maybe we should find something aside from human labor to perform these actions, which is one of the reasons why I like the idea of AI. I just don't like the way it's been used in recent times, because I think we're at a point where we could very much do away with a lot of menial labor. Now, obviously, we would have to have a society that is willing to distribute resources to people that, like, without any strings attached or anything, you know. So I don't think we're necessarily ready to do that kind of stuff, but we do have the technology, you know. We actually, and that's the thing why that's probably one of the things I get most riled up about when it comes to stuff like this, is because, like, I'll be real with you right now. My honest opinion, we have the technology. We could enter into a post-scarcity society. There's just people that will refuse to allow that to happen because they're benefiting from the current system. So, you know, basically rich people are the reasons why we can't have nice things. Like the hyper wealthy people, especially. I mean, I don't know. But yeah. Let's put the logs there. There we go. I'll get my delicious food. Yeah. No, it really is true. It really just is that there's a class of people in our society that they are willing to ruin everything for everyone else just to make themselves better off. And you know what the crazy thing is? There's a level of wealth where you're not even just like making yourself better off, like, at all. Like, once you get into like the position of like billions of value, like, there's not a reason to go any further. Like, it's kind of crazy because, like, in America, we've always had this kind of situation. We've always kind of been trapped a little bit by our we've always been a little trapped by capitalist interests, you know? Because, like, before the current time, we had the time of the robber barons. But, like, at least in the past, right? Like, the oil barons and all that, and the steel barons, they at least pretended to put stuff back into society, you know? Like, we have things like Carnegie Hall, Rockefeller Stadium, Rockefeller something, where, like, these wealthy people did do things to, like, try and keep their main going, which, honestly, good idea. I mean, we still talk about Carnegie and Rockefeller, so yeah, I guess they were right to do stuff to ensure their legacy. It worked out for them. But, like, it's like, we just don't have that anymore. Like, I get, like, I get, like, the oil barons weren't good people, but man, at least we got something. At least we had the circuses back then. It's not even possible to spend all that money. Yeah, no, it is. I mean, heck, true. But, like, the crazy thing is like, hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. All right, I can't sneeze. It's coming to me, but I can't. All right, hold on. I think it passed. So, like, the crazy thing is like a lot of these billionaires, you probably could spend that money if you really wanted to. It's just you'd have to be a lot more altruistic. Like at some point, you're not even spending money; you're just giving it away. Um, but I mean, the thing is like there's no ethical way to accrue that amount of money in the first place. So like, obviously, these people aren't going to be incentivized to like, be altruistic because they had to be, you know, terrible people to get to where they are in the first place. But like, man, there was a thing, and this has been getting brought up on Tumblr. This post, I've seen this post like a couple times a week for a while now. But the idea is that because this was a thing that happened a while back before a lot of this stuff with like Twitter and everything happened. Elon Musk was posting, and he was all like, oh, if anybody could give me a way to end world hunger for $5 billion, I'll do it. And like a major charity organization did. Like they actually they spent like, it took like a couple months. Like they put a lot of work into this. And they came up with a plan. Here's exactly how we could completely end world hunger for $5 billion. And Elon Musk was just like, yeah, I'm gonna ignore that. Like he just dropped it. Like he just pretended that it didn't exist. And it's like, all right, cool. Dude. Oh man, yeah. It maybe Death Note. See, this is the thing. Like, Death Note would have been so much better if he just went after billionaires. It would have made more sense too, right? Like, if Light Yagami was, instead of targeting criminals, just targeted wealthy people, which, what's the difference? Well, the difference is one's in jail and one isn't. But but like, if he had targeted that, it would have made more sense that he got hunted down. Because there's this one thing, and they even kind of bring this up in Death Note itself. But like, man, if somebody actually had a Death Note and was just using it to like cause people to yeah, yeah, true, true, yeah, because like, yeah, because if because if he had just gone after wealthy people, like because it was the thing with like the United Healthcare CEO. And it's like, wow, I wonder if we can find, all we have to do to narrow our search down is to find anybody who's been screwed over by the healthcare system. That should be easy, right? um but like, am I okay, you're done. Let's get my wrought iron. I know I have wrought iron that needs to be hammered out too. But like, I think it would have made a lot more sense. Oh yeah, I screwed up somewhere and only added in, I don't know if I think I screwed up somewhere and lost, I think I lost like 8 ingots of metal. Oh yeah, they're still trying to, dude, the crazy stuff they're doing bad things to Luigi. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make another batch. They're being mean to my boy Luigi in the prison system. There's a lot going on right now, but dude, I think like HBO, yeah, well, I think everyone does, right? I think everyone has a point where where violence becomes an acceptable, and like, I'm not even saying like, yeah, it doesn't even have to be that much, right? Like, everybody agrees that like, if somebody, like, everybody agrees that violence is an appropriate reaction to violence. We just disagree on what counts as violence, I think. Because like, you wouldn't be able to find a whole lot of people that would argue that like, if somebody is getting assaulted, like physically, not even like, but like, if somebody is getting attacked, like, you're not going to be able to find a whole lot of people who are going to be all like, no, you shouldn't defend yourself. Even if you're being attacked, you should not defend yourself. You should just let it happen. Although I think some of those, I think some of the Manosphere bros might actually try to argue that in some cases. I would probably force people in a pocket plane where they can't hurt anyone anymore. Yeah, that would be nice. It would be wouldn't it be nice if God actually existed? You know. But like I said, everybody agrees on the idea that everybody agrees that like there's a point, you know, where violence becomes an acceptable response. Like I said, I just think that we can't agree on what counts as violence, you know? Like because like I would argue that the capitalist system is inherently violent. I would argue that and I would argue that that like the kind of things like that are happening to that happened to that one billionaire is inappropriate response to being faced with violence, right? Like this is a really, I think this one's a really clear-cut one, which is why so many people are on the side of Luigi, even though he has not been proven guilty. An extremely important thing to remember is that our dear friend Luigi is only accused of his crimes. There has been no evidence put forward, no trial, to show that he actually did any of the stuff that the media and the police want you to think that he did. In fact, that's a really big issue right now because HBO put out like a documentary called Luigi Mangione, the CEO killer. And it's like, dude, that's some really messed up, like, screwing with your civil liberties type thing. Like, that's the kind of thing that would get a trial thrown out, because it's now impossible for Luigi to have an actual appropriate trial, you know? It's legitimately just impossible, because like a major corporation put out a documentary saying that he did it. You know, like how the heck are you supposed to have how are you supposed to have a trial after that? You know, like there's no way you can guarantee that the jury hasn't been affected by by what they said, you know? So yeah. That's fun. I don't remember where I was going with half of this though. I know that like I said, we just can't agree on what counts as violence, right? It does feel harder when companies yeah, okay. See, this is getting at a point. This is something that I've said for a long time. Oh my god, this is one of my controversial takes, you know. This is one of those ones where I think that people are not going to agree with me, or people are going to want to not agree with me, but they can't because my logic is too solid. So I know we all like to talk about how, like, a lot of people like to talk about how certain groups of people oh, you're done already. Oh, that's actually a lot of sulfur. Okay, you did a good job. People like to play a kind of basic, minor, basic. Okay, here we go. Like, will taking out the CEO have a big enough effect for good? Okay, here's the thing. I think the act in and of itself is good, though. I think it's one of those things where the act itself is a moral act, and I could even argue that you might have a moral obligation to do it. Because, like, the only reason why you could argue that it won't have a big enough effect is because nobody else has done anything else, right? If what Luigi did caused a bunch of people to also take up arms and start standing up for themselves, then you know, this would be a different conversation. But okay, hold on. Let me see. Okay, I got all my stuff. I gotta go out to the mainland. I'm gonna go set this thing up. I gotta go unload that chunk. So here's the thing. One of the things I've always said is, hey, Pero, yeah, we're doing pretty good. I've got lots of mining machines. Well, I've got a mining machine. Man, I'll have to show you some of the stuff. We got a lot of machines. I gotta unload this chunk over here though. Hold on, one real quick. Unclaim. Okay. Yeah, let me show you some of the stuff we've done since you were last here. We got a lot more machines now. I got myself a fluid solidifier, an extractor, a sifter, and the most important thing that we have, I've got this apparatus set up now. So down here, I've got my blaze burner. And so this thing is putting out a lot of kinetic stress capacity. So that's good. And I've got it set up so that the lava that's powering the steam machines currently is put over here. And yeah, so when this thing runs low, the mechanical arm, yeah, it'll pick up the lava bucket and fill up the blaze burner, and then it puts it back in here where it gets filled up with the spout and put back onto the depot. Yeah, and it's all automatic and infinite because this thing just, it doesn't use up a lot of lava. A single bucket of lava lasts like 1,000 seconds, so it's doing pretty good. There's also skeletons in the walls, but that's okay. We just gotta ignore them. No, we tried using pipes. It doesn't work. You can't just feed the pipes directly into the into it. You have to put it in a bucket first. Because we did try that. I think it has something to do with Create itself not having the blaze burners opened up to fluid stuff. I didn't try Create pipes. I don't know. Can you do that normally? Actually, that's a good idea. Let's go try that real quick. I wanna test that because we could just replace that pipe with it. Because we did just try the Greg Tech pipes, so let's see if the Create pipes work. I don't know. I've never tried Create pipes with blaze burners. Let's see. I don't know. The issue with, like, I just don't like using the Create pipes as much because they don't automatically flow properly. They don't flow the way that done pipe. Because you need the mechanical pumps for them, but I guess you still need the stuff for the arm. Mechanical pump. Oh, actually, okay. But here's the thing. We would need. I'm gonna test this to see if it works because it would work better in this instance. But I just remembered why we. Well, I guess we could have done it with like at the bottom. Meh. I guess either way. I like doing it this way because it's easier to set up with the it's easier to set up when you have a bigger apparatus. Mechanical pipe. Okay. Okay, we're not in creative mode for some reason. Okay. Old pickaxe. Titanium pickaxe is fine. How do I connect these? Do I have to connect it to the bottom? I could use I can use casing. Yeah, because if you just no, not like that though. Hold on. I can just use casing, right? Because if I can lock this in place, not like that though. Can I turn this with the wrench? I forgot you could do that with create pipes. And put a casing. And then like that. And then I just need cog wheel. Like that. And a motor. Okay. Hold on. I'll need to go back into creative. Game mode, creative. Engine. No, motor. Oh, wait. Drums only drain downwards, don't they? Okay, hold on. I can test this with a normal create. With a create tank. Instead of a drum. Oops. Whoops. Okay, stop. Stop. Stop that. Oh my god, where do I pump? Tank. Pump. Hmm. It looks like the answer is no, we actually can't do that. Unless it has to... Oh my god, how would I... I don't think we have those in this game. In this pack. Yeah, we don't, because I know that thing exists because I remember playing in that what do you call it? In that, because that's a compatibility thing between like immersive engineering and create. Because I remember in my old the older version of the steampunk pack. I don't think... Well, okay, I don't think they do. I think they just accept lava buckets. Because I think the difference is that lava buckets are something that you can put in a furnace. So that might be why they accept it. Or just the fact that lava buckets are in vanilla Minecraft. Is why Create's probably set up for them to accept lava buckets by default. But I think like other buckets of fluid. So like... what else do we have for fluid? What else can be burned? Creosote? Can I... Oh, see, that does do that. Where's my blaze burner? What else can we use? This is actually, what is this? How do I get liquid blaze? Is this something we can even get? Is this... Yes? Maybe? No? Hold on. I want to test this. Give me blaze burner. Break. Because this is... Yeah, it is spewing lava. Okay. This doesn't... Okay, this is also what I was saying. Look, look. These claims are different. I think it's partially because of I think it's because we have cheats enabled on this world, but it is different. I can force load more chunks, and I can also claim more chunks in this world than I can in the in our other world, in the actual stream world. What else can this thing use? Can I give it fuel? Just rocket fuel? Can I feed the blaze burner rocket fuel? I can't. Okay, I don't know why it specifically accepts... Actually, can I just look up? I can probably look it up in EMI, right? Hello? Why aren't you allowing me to look up when I press the button? Oh, because there is none. I can't look it up in EMI. Okay. Alright. What about... Well, what? Furnace? Furnace. That's what they're called. I can't see the Minecraft furnaces. Okay, so that doesn't help me. That doesn't help me at all. Can I look them up? Oh, okay. No, give me the furnace. Give me the Minecraft furnace. Oh my god, no. Go away. Can I see... I can't see what counts as fuel. Is there not an EMI thing for looking at what counts as fuel? What can be used as fuel? There has to be, right? Coal. Use. Steam boiler. I feel like anything that can be used in the steam boiler, right? There's like... I guess most of this is just wood, isn't it? Oh, heck. Coke. Like... Well, I guess the liquid... Okay. What is this? Oh, multi-block wooden tank. How much does this hold? How do I... Okay. Alright, I'm done. We've proven that we can't pipe, lava directly into it using the, create pipes. I don't know exactly why they accept a couple things through buckets. It might be something that you have to like I don't know, cuz I remember when I played the old version of the I don't think I did it wrong. I think I tried enough configurations that there's no way to I don't think there's any possibility that I did that wrong. Okay, I gotta check my stuff. Alright, we should have everything. I got the miner, I got the gas turbine. Yeah, I'm not gonna try that again. Methane gas, a poke, I've got all the stuff. Okay. Let's head out to the mainland so we can set up some stuff. I'm gonna need to bring one of my I'm gonna have to bring one of my... Oh, I need food? Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring more food. I need to bring vessel, because we're bringing back some hazardous materials. Okay, put that there, put that there. What do we need for nutrition? Fruit and protein. 3. How long is that protein gonna last? Oh, 33 days. We're fine. Okay. And we'll grab a log. Yeah, we'll make this food. And then we're gonna head out to the mainland. I wonder if I should take the rowboat this time, actually, instead of the kayak. There was a horse that I saw somewhere. I don't know if we can put horses in the rowboat, though. Not adult horses. I think we'd have to find a baby horse. Let's see. Oh, wait. I already had a palm sign in there somewhere. Fence. There we go. Okay, we gotta have the fence to tie up the boat. Yeah, I'm gonna take the rowboat this time. I'm pretty sure I saw a chicken we can grab too, but I don't know what we'll do with the chicken. We'll probably shove it in the baby room because the chickens they can escape from fences. I wonder if the liquid... What do liquid steam boilers accept? What? What? But this is solid. Oh my god. It's just gonna show me all the solid stuff it can accept. Alright, whatever. Okay. Let's take this stuff. Let's go to the mainland. We'll set up our... We'll set up the miner. And then there's a couple things I want to do while we're on the mainland. I want to try and get some more coal, which we can find really easy. Maybe grab myself a chicken or a horse, whichever one will fit in the boat. And maybe both. Aren't there 2 extra seats in the boat? We'll do that, and then we will probably do something else. I think that's it. I think that's it for what I want to do on the mainland. We could use some more tin. Actually, okay, here's the thing. Where that railgar is, a railgar? Where that stuff is, there is also cassiterite on the ground. So I think that area is also going to get us a bunch of tin, which will be very good for us. Okay, and this is the one we have to go into third person mode so that we can actually drive it properly. Yippee! Here we go. Alright, I'll go a little bit this direction because it was a little bit in this direction from the shore. See, it's gonna be really cool. If it's still night by the time we get here, it looks really nice because the crystals for the railgar, I don't know how to pronounce that word. Those crystals, they glow in the dark, like most of the crystals in this game. In fact, I think all the crystals in this game glow. Yeah. Good song. Oh my god, what were we talking about earlier? We were talking about Luigi. Oh yeah. I was talking about one of the things I've noticed is that people very often like to when we talk about like capitalism and like potential replacements for capitalism, people always like point to like other things, saying like, oh, there's a very common myth that people think that's like, oh, capitalism might be bad, but it's the best option we got. It's really not. I would argue that capitalism has been as violent of a system as like a lot of those other ones that people like to point at. The only difference between like capitalism and other systems is that the culpability is kind of spread out amongst people, right? Capitalism has a lot of plausible deniability. Haha, probably. I hear it said a lot more about like capitalism in general. I mean, democracy, I could see a lot of people saying that too. Um, but like the issue is like the responsibility is spread out so much under capitalist systems because like you can argue that capitalism is as violent a system as like other ones and has caused as much harm. Like look at how many people have like needlessly died because of the American I've never heard it applied to democracy, actually. So that's interesting that we have those different experiences. Oh yeah, so you can see the gems in the distance shining brightly. Yeah, exactly. Because like look at the look at what's happened with like the American healthcare system. And like if the kind of stuff that goes on in the American healthcare system was like one person making the decisions, people would be a lot more upset about it. But the fact that it's like multiple healthcare corporations and that people have oh yeah, by the way, there's a bunch of turtles here. Um and that they even have like, you know, CEOs and everything who like, you know, are mostly faceless and change names pretty often. But because of that, people don't recognize how harmful the system has been because there's too many hands on everything. So like people are really bad at attributing blame when they can't point to a single person. When it's like the entire system in general is what's been causing issues. Okay, so we got Cassiterite. Okay, I think this chunk over here is where we're gonna want to set up. Around here. And then I gotta set up my stuff for the roof. Okay. It's real pretty easy to blame the system, but harder to chart a course on what to do about it. Yeah. Personally, I agree with you, and my opinion here comes mostly from like what I've seen in other people in my country and everything. But like I've definitely seen a lot of people who are unwilling to blame the system. It's really weird, in my opinion. But like the majority of Americans, I would say, are they're unwilling to accept that the system is flawed. People are weirdly invested in whatever we have going on here in America. I'll be real with you. I see so many people who are otherwise very intelligent make very bad arguments trying to defend capitalism. And it's mostly because of like the brainwashing. I'll be real with you. Because, you know, as Americans, we had when people talk about no, it was the term feel it's pee, which was marked for being sexually explicit or talking about sex. So yeah, I don't know. The auto moderator is a little overzealous, but that's fine. But like I've seen a lot of people argue that like they try to argue against let me see if I can remember some specific examples, 'cause my mom is like this, unfortunately. She's very much willing to like defend all these hegemonic systems of oppression uh just because that's the way it is. Um I'll see if I can remember some specific examples, but I'll have to think for a little bit about it. But like, I see also all the time there's people who will defend the system just because it's the only thing that they've ever known. Like, we have a lot of propaganda in the U.S. Surrounding capitalism. Like, there's a lot of propaganda in place to uphold these systems, and you see it. Like, okay, think about it this way. I don't know how it is with I don't know how it is in other countries, but think about it this way. People defend capitalism the same way that they defend the patriarchy. It's a lot of the exact same systems and the exact same kinds of arguments about people will just defend it because it's the only system they've ever known, so it must be right and it must be true. And also there's the fact that like America has had a lot of anti hello there. You don't lay eggs though, do you? So I don't care about you. Um there's been a lot of like, oh, look at the cow. He's doing a spin. Oh, there's another cow. Oh my god. Hi there. Yeah, you can spin. Yeah, you go off. Yeah. Yeah, look at this guy. This guy's got it figured out. He's just in a pool spinning. Okay, we'll ignore that. Look at him go. Okay. Um but like but yeah, people defend these systems just because it's like literally the only thing they know. So and um but we've had a lot of like anti-communist propaganda in the States, and it did okay, here we are. I'm taking you home with me. Grab. Um so there's been a lot of anti-communist propaganda in the United States, and people in the US just don't even understand what communism is. And and so like communism, the idea has been pushed so hard that anything that is anti-capitalist is therefore communist, and they point to like bad things that have happened in communist nations as examples as to why we can't change capitalism, because capitalism is it's better than communism is. Yeah, it's just I'd say your average American doesn't really know what communism is. There's a lot of like misconceptions about it, and it all comes from like old Cold War era propaganda. It's really crazy when you think about it. One of the things I think about a lot is the fact that like, dude, did Russia win the Cold War? Yeah. See, that's a good one, Peril, because that really is how everybody treats it. um, but um, but did Russia win the Cold War? Do you guys think Russia won? Because like, if you look at it, there's been a lot of like Russian influence in America recently. Like, there's a lot of Russian stuff. Like our current president's real good friends with Putin. Thinks he's a real swell guy. So like, did Russia win in the end? Oh yeah. Dude, there's been a lot of Russian influence in the past like couple elections. There's been a lot of like proven Russian influence. Reddit's a real bad place for like Russian stuff. A lot of the bots you see are like have been proven to be like controlled by stuff in Russia. There's been the idea of like the idea that Russia's been influencing politics has been basically proven at this point. There's so many connections that like Republicans and other mostly Republicans have to Russia that it's like yeah. There's been a lot of Russian influence in our election cycle recently. Like I said, they mostly control a lot of the bots online that talk about like especially on Reddit, I heard is really bad for like Russian bots showing up and influencing things. All right. Get in the boat. No, no, no. You come back here. You come back here. You get in this boat. Get in the boat. 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 Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Get in the seat. Get in the seat in the boat. What are you doing? Ah, there you go. There we go. All right, now we got ourselves a chicken. Take him back home with us. God, I don't know why these turtles are so fast. They're so fast. Okay. What do we have in here now? There we go. Raw realgar. And I can just pick this up and shove it into this vessel. Did you finish? No, you're still going. Alright, I'm gonna take... What is this? What is zeolite? Zeolites. What is the ore diagram? Calcium, silicon. That sound... Oh, and aluminum eventually. That sounds really good. This sounds like a really valuable resource. Nope. The railcar back in there. Into the vessel you go. I'm taking this cassiterite with us too. Alright. We'll leave that there. And let's just go home. I don't want to deal with like trying to find horses or anything. Alright. I'll take this with me. I'll take this this fence post with me. It'll be my fence post I use. Alright, chicken. Ready to go to your new home? No, buddy old pal, chicky. Okay, man, the camera's so hard to control. Okay. Alright, we're off again. Ew. Let's see. What else has been going on? Surely something. Something nice. We are going to continue going on to we're gonna go an extra hour because we're gonna go until we have 5 hours. I think I've decided I am going to take I'm gonna take tomorrow off. Since we're gonna do an extra hour on every stream for this week, so I can get a feel for the viewership during this daylight savings and everything. We're gonna try staying on for an extra. We're gonna do the extra hour, and then tomorrow I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, I'm gonna take the day off tomorrow. My partner's on vacation, so I'd like to spend the day with them as well. So. Yeah. It'll be the first day I've taken off since we started streaming. The only other days I've sort of taken off was like, what is it? That one day? I think I had one day where I couldn't I couldn't do stream because of the weather, but that was about it. So I've been doing this for it's over 2 months now. So about time I get a day. It's about time I get a day off. Yeah. Oh man, it's getting hot in this room. Probably what happens when you have 2 computers running. Hold on 1 second. Really? Is that true? I didn't know that. I thought daylight savings time was the thing that, like, wasn't that something like Benjamin Franklin was talking about? I don't know if they implemented it while he was alive, but well, when was Ben Franklin alive? When was Ben Franklin alive? Because I don't. 1776 is when America declared independence, so yeah, he had to have been alive during that time. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, he would have, because he would have been alive during the late. He probably died sometime in the early 1800s or late 1700s. Because he would have had to have been around for the because he was the one who he was like a diplomat to like France or something, leading up to the when America gained independence. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here we are. I need to make it. Make a dock one of these days. I keep talking about that. I keep saying I need to make a dock and then I never do. Okay, let's get this chicken out. Okay, no, I didn't. Well, okay, I did need the feathers, but I didn't mean to pluck you. I meant to pick you up. Stop putting the feathers in my hand. There we go. Okay, let's take you home. I want to put this in the baby room. The baby, because that's the only one that's like closed in. Yeah, Ben Franklin was quite a character. We had a lot of weird people in our founding fathers, you know? You know what's really crazy? Because I know that they talk about this a lot because a lot of there's a very strong faction in our country that talks about like there's the idea that we're founded on like Judeo-Christian values like Christianity and all that stuff. But you know, like most of our founding fathers kind of weren't really Christian. It's like a weird thing to think about because, like, you know, atheism as an idea was relatively new during the time of the founding of America. But most of our founding fathers actually identified as deists, which, if you know anything about like religion and whatnot, or lack thereof, deism is like one step away from atheism. Because the deists, they believe that there is a god, but one that doesn't interact with the world, which isn't very in line with actual Christian values. One of our founding fathers, Thomas Jefferson, he wrote a version of the Bible. You can still find it, called the Jefferson Bible. And the Jefferson Bible was just the Bible, but with all the miracles taken out, which significantly reduced the length of the book. But yeah, a little bit of a misnomer for people to say we were like founded on Christian values, because we kind of weren't. I mean, there's a reason why we have freedom of religion in our Constitution, is because the founding fathers. Well, because like it's crazy when you really think about it. Because like America was founded by a bunch of people who were tired of religious persecution, like the Puritans and the Quakers and everything. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Come on, get. Come on, get. Get out of here. Come on, get. Get out of here. Okay. Okay. Stay. I'm gonna go get some food for it. Oh yeah. I knew I had a friend who really liked that series. If it's the one I'm talking about, the one where they the one where they have like magic over metal or something and they like flick coins at each other or something. I didn't read the series myself. Okay, can chickens eat rotten grain? Chicken. Yes, they can. Okay, well, let's go feed that chicken some rotten grain. So let's get one of our pieces of food. So, milky. So yeah, it shouldn't come as much of a surprise, but our founding fathers weren't nearly as religious as some people want you to believe. So it's interesting. I mean, I don't know. Like they were religious, but like they believed in the idea of like religious freedom quite a bit, which is cool. It's actually one of those things where like it's kind of crazy because like the founding fathers had a lot of really like actually pretty cool ideas. I mean, we got freedom of religion, freedom of the press, free speech. That's all just literally the First Amendment in our Constitution. Like the founding fathers thought that those ideas were so important that they put it down as the first rule in the book, which is really cool. Shame we kind of lost some of that over the years. Can I pick up the bees? Hold on. Can I pick you up? I can't. Free gun? Free gun is one of the best one of the best rules. That was the second most important rule that they put down in the book was free gun. To be fair, in the founding fathers' defense, we kind of misinterpret that rule a little bit nowadays. Because the founding fathers, first of all, didn't understand what guns would look like in 200 years. Second of all, the idea for the founding fathers was not simply it wasn't just the right to bear arms for the sake of it. The founding fathers said that we should have the right to bear arms so that we could form militias. That was their idea. And it makes a lot of sense when you think about like, you know, how America was founded, right? Like the American militias, because that's what happened. Like that's how we won the War of Independence, where we won our independence from Britain, was because like the states individually all had like standing armies or standing militias. And they really had that because like, I mean, you know, America had people here. Yeah, that's the real idea behind it, right? Like the states had standing armies, and the idea was that the states should have the people should have the ability to form militias so that they can stand up against oppression, so they can stand against tyrannical governments, which is like, you know, again, how we won our independence is we all had a bunch of guns and we shot the British a lot. So it really does make sense from the PMC. What's a PMC? I'm Prime Minister's Children. I don't think we have a Prime Minister here though, so kind of the issue with the Second Amendment rights nowadays though is that private military companies. Yeah. Well, we kind of have that. We actually do have a lot of like not necessarily private military companies, but like we have a lot of private security companies, and they do cause some issues fairly often, but not enough issues for anyone to do anything about it, so oh well. Let's make these 10 cables. I need 27. Okay, let's go get our 10. I think we have enough to get started on making this thing. We should be able to make this by the end of stream, right? Circuit assembler, I'm here for it. 10 ingot, 13. We have an hour to make this thing. Surely, now that I have all the materials, it's not going to take more than an hour, right? Like, I'm pretty sure we actually have all the material now. And it's not one of those things where I'm going to have to be scrambling. Unless we don't have enough iron? Okay. We don't have enough iron, but we have iron lying around that we can use. Ooh, okay. We are going to have to wait a little bit on that to centrifuge out, though, but that's fine. That's much less of a worry than half of the other things we've had to worry about. You. But, like, yeah, I don't know. The right to bear arms is... The right to bear arms is... Okay, let me talk about this for a little bit, because there's some interesting stuff with America, the right to bear arms and stuff. Here's the thing. I think, like, we have to like, objectively, we have to kind of agree that, like, if we wanted to do something about, like, all these shootings that keep happening, it's been proven that if you ban guns, like, that helps the problem, right? Like, Australia did that. Like, they did that. They took away everyone's guns, aside from, like, long rifles for, like, hunting and stuff, and they really restrict the ability to carry weapons. So, like, Australia kind of proved that, like, you can do it, right? The issue in America, though, is that our government has a long history of taking away the right to bear arms from people that are oppressed, right? Our so we've had a history of so, like, states like California, a very, very left-leaning liberal state in our nation, and states like California have some stricter gun control laws. The issue with those gun control laws is that people in... Ooh, we need more copper, too. People in the gun control laws in California really got started in during it was like during the Reagan administration, I'm pretty sure, or around the Reagan administration. Yeah, so the original gun control laws were put in place to stop black people from having guns, you know? That's why, like, a lot of the restrictions in California are kind of the way they are, and, like, why Chicago has strict gun control laws and all that, is they were originally kind of put in place to disarm groups like the Black Panthers, who were, yeah, causing the government a few problems back in the day. So that's the real issue with, like, the idea of gun control in America, is that, like, yes, we could take away the guns to solve this one problem that we have with our society, but at the same time, our government really does want to take away our guns so that we can't, you know, fight against them. So it's like, you know, the main thing is, I think it would be better if it would be nice if we had better gun control laws. I think most Americans are in favor of, like, common sense gun control laws. Like, I think people should be trained more in how to use firearms before they can have, like, bigger firearms. I mean, it's the same thing as, like, having a driver's license. Ooh, that's true. That is what they're doing right now. That is one way to stop school shootings, is just give her to the schools. Then the only thing they're going to be shooting up is gay nightclubs, and, you know, our government doesn't care about that. But yeah, I'd like to have, like, I think most Americans at this point are in favor of, like, common sense gun control laws, like mandatory waiting periods and background checks and stuff like that. The issue is, I don't think anyone trusts the current American government to, like, do that properly. Like, it's one of those things where it'd be nice if we could have that, but like, you know, I don't trust the current government. There would have to be a major overhaul of the government before I would trust them to like handle that situation properly. Yeah, true. Oh man. That's you know what's crazy though? I'm sure Pero, being an American, would at least I'm pretty sure Pero's an American. Um, would know about this. I don't know if you've heard about this, Odora. You ever hear about what happened in Uvalde? Uvalde, Texas. Yeehaw, land of the free, 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 free to free to shoot things. Dude, Uvalde was bad. Man, I remember when we had Sandy Hook, and everybody was like, "This can never happen again." Yeah, you probably should be a little bit worried. I mean, it was a bad. um, it was a pretty bad situation. Um, hold on, cat wants out. I'll be right back. Okay. Um. Uh. I don't know. Adora, did you hear about? Did you hear about? Did you hear about Sandy Hook? I don't know how much like. I don't know how much some of these events come up in like other countries. So like these are like events that happened in that are very important in America, but I wouldn't be surprised if people, well, maybe you should maybe you should pay attention a bit more to some of that stuff. Some of this stuff is pretty important actually. Um so okay. So we had Sandy Hook a long time ago. It's been like over a decade since we had Sandy Hook. Um, oh, did you hear about like what actually happened in Sandy Hook? Sandy Hook was like a bad. Sandy Hook was bad. Yeah, I okay. You said, but only because of it ended up being Alex Jones' downfall. Yeah, dude, Sandy Hook was bad. Sandy Hook. Okay, so we okay. So when Sandy Hook happened, like a lot of people were it was for some people it was a bit of a wake up call um for stuff. I don't know. It's often pointed to as like being like this event that happened and everybody's like we should never allow this to happen again. Well, I'm sorry to say it happened again. It was actually worse this time though. Ha ha ha. Okay. So Uvalde. Uvalde is a city in Texas. Good old Texas, you know. Good old yeah, true. Um good old Texas, right? So it's a small city in Texas. Okay. What happened was one day some person, I don't remember much about the person who did it. It honestly doesn't really matter. I don't really care who did it. The event itself is bad enough. So a gunman, I'm pretty sure it was young. I think it was an adult, but it was a young adult. Either that or it was a teenager. It was a young person. Young man goes into an elementary school in Uvalde, Texas, and start shooting up the place. Right? Uh, Students and teachers barricade themselves in their rooms, of course, as they're all trained to do. And So, in total, we lost about 20 children that day. I don't remember, because we lost a few teachers too. It wasn't just all children. But there was about, I think, 22 victims that lost their lives in this event. Here's the issue, though. Here's where it gets even worse. And you're going to be... I hope that learning this information upsets you. And I know that's a weird thing to go into a story with, but this information should upset you. Here's what happened. So, shortly after the gunman arrives on a gunman, like, you know, starts doing his thing. Of course the police are called, right? The cops are called out to the situation. The cops, very quickly, you know, they surround the elementary school. They lock the place down. They get ready, you know, they're doing their cop thing, right? They didn't do anything. They didn't do anything in this situation. And I know that sounds like it might be an exaggeration. It kind of isn't. The gunman had, like, barricaded himself in a room with a bunch of children, and the people outside, because there's also a crowd of parents who had started gathering at the at this. People outside could hear what was going on in there. You could hear, and I'm not gonna go into too much of a gruesome detail about what's oh, hello. Okay. Been a while since we've had something catch on fire in here. So I'm going to let you imagine the kind of sounds that you would hear from an event like this. But people knew what was going on inside. The cops continued to do nothing. They didn't do anything. They didn't go inside. They didn't breach into the school. The guy was in a single room. I think they may have gone into the school eventually, but they didn't go into the room where the gunman was in. Their excuse is, well, there's a guy with a gun in there. It's dangerous in there. Don't you know, like, what if one of the cops got shot? Like, think about that. Think about how much of a tragedy that would have been. One of these cops got shot and didn't get to go home because of it, you know? So they just didn't do anything for like an entire hour. They just allowed this guy to just be in this barricaded in this room. They, like, legitimately, you know Futurama, that Zap Brannigan thing where he's all like, I found out that the robots have a pre-built-in kill limit, and so I just send wave after wave of my men. Wave after wave of my men until they hit that limit and stopped working. It's kind of like that. I think legitimately their idea was that eventually he has to run out of children, so then we'll get him, or something like that, right? And dude, this one upset a lot of people. Like I said, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, no, that's yeah, that is a really good, that's a really good, that's a good way to put it. So like, yeah, dude, there were you know what the police were doing, like, during most of this time? They were stopping, they were preventing, yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. I'm pretty sure our Supreme Court ruled that that's the case. Not in this instance, but it was something else. It's a long story. But yeah, they just sat outside, and they actually, not only did they sit outside, they actually prevented parents from doing anything either. Because obviously the parents were raring to go. They were ready to go in there and kick this guy's ass themselves. But the cops, like, started arresting parents for like trying to break through the police line and actually do something about it. It was a very dark day in America, I think. It was yeah, it was pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. I know, it upsets me too, man. Like, I get, God, I get pissed off thinking about it. Like, man, why even have the job at that point, you know? If this is the one thing, you can't put your life on the line for this one thing, then what can you put your life on the line for? Let's see, 2 brass ingots. We need to make more brass. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. That's how we all felt during the time. That's how we feel about it. Dude, and you know the stupid thing about it is, the really dumb thing about this whole situation, just again, just the dumbest stuff. Yeah. The dumb thing in all of this is that zinc. The dumb thing about this is that nothing happened about it. We didn't learn shit. Like, we didn't learn anything from this situation. Nothing got done about it. There were no laws that changed. Nobody, I don't even think, I think there was like a big investigation into the police chief or something, but I don't think they even did anything about it. There was a lot of press stuff about it, but I'm pretty sure nothing actually came from Uvalde. I don't think there were any policy changes. Nothing happened in schools. I don't think anyone got arrested or even like I don't even know if they even stepped down or lost their job over it. Just nothing happened. Same thing with Sandy Hook though. I don't know why like it's hard to be surprised when the same thing continues to be true, and that's just that nothing ever happens in this country. Nothing good, at least. Oh boy. Oh wait, no. Wait, no. Okay, it's only brass, so it won't let anything aside from brass through. I thought we were gonna run into an issue there. That's okay. But yeah, imagine the response. Yeah, true. True. Imagine if they had got into one of those billionaire meetings. Yeah, it's. I'll be real. I try not to think about it too much because it's just very upsetting. But like, this is one of the things why it's hard to take anything that our government does seriously because of stuff like this. Okay. Okay, I gotta get this. I gotta get this done. I think we're good. 26. I need 13 tin ingots into the wire mill. You know, I asked myself that question a lot. Because I've had some very heated conversations about this with friends of mine, and it's mostly just me venting. It's not like people are disagreeing with me when I say stuff like this, but like, seriously, how do you live with yourself after that? What kind of a person is capable of allowing something like that to happen and then just going about their business? You know? Ah, shoot. We need to make the stupid circuits, don't I? Ah, crap. I need a lot more. Alright, I'm gonna need more steel. Stupid steel. Okay, I'm gonna get 16 of these. There we go. I need more stuff. I need more flux. Because like I've asked myself that question a lot too. Like how the heck do you? Oh my god, I probably am. Once we can get that thing, yeah, I am very much going to love the electronic blast furnace. Now it's one of those things. I've asked myself that same question a lot as to like how exactly how do you go home after that? Like, I imagine a lot of the answer is that I wouldn't be surprised if these, the people that were in this, like, ended up with a lot of PTSD, which, I mean, I find it hard to really care about, you know, but it does still suck, because, like, yeah, you probably should, and I don't know, maybe, like, I had an argument with a friend. Not an argument, again, a discussion. I don't like get into arguments with my friends very often. But I had a discussion with a friend when I was talking about like, hey, I think the police shouldn't be using all these lethal measures against people. And my friend was like, "Oh, well, what? Do you think like the police shouldn't be able to like defend themselves if they're being threatened?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I kind of do actually." Like, you signed up for the job. You knew what was going to happen. If you're not doing everything in your power to make sure that everyone goes home at the end of the day, maybe not goes home, but like, you know, stays alive, like maybe you just shouldn't have the job, you know? Like, I feel like police probably should be, you know, willing to put their life on the line for the people. Like, isn't that what being a police officer is supposed to be about? You know? I thought that was the whole reason to get the job, is so that you could protect people. Like, I get that it's scary, but like, I thought that's what you signed up for. Okay, tin wire. Okay, let's put... Alright, I need 27? Yeah, 27. Liquid rubber. Alright. Please stop. Okay, I guess. Yeah. Oh, it can only take up to 8 buckets. Okay. What was I gonna do next? We're waiting on the steel to get pounded out. I guess I should make these, I should probably make these circuits. Heck, I can't even make all of the circuits because they require 2 steel plates each. Yeah. True. We got qualified immunity. I don't know if you know anything about that. That's an American thing. Qualified immunity is the thing that, a while back, so essentially, a while back, there was some kind of case. I don't remember the exact, I don't remember the exacts about this case. I think Legal Eagle has a video on qualified immunity, which might be an interesting watch, if you don't know anything about it. But qualified immunity was a thing where, there was a case where a police officer did something. I think it resulted in someone's death, and the police officer's defense was basically like, oh, there was like we never had any sort of training for this kind of thing, so like I didn't know what to do in this situation, so I just did what I thought was best, and you know, it didn't end well. But like, how am I supposed to be held responsible for making split decisions under pressure when we aren't like trained to do it? Welcome back, Pero. And so the judge like agreed with that, and basically we have this standard in America, which aforementioned qualified immunity. But we have this standard whereby if if there isn't like any if you can't like point to another situation and say like this is the kind of stuff that like this has happened before, so we know what should be done in this situation. If you can't do that, then the officer isn't culpable for what happened. Let's see. I think we kind of just kept talking about Uvalde, to be honest. So the officer isn't culpable in that situation. So, oh heck, I'm gonna need so many stupid tubes, aren't I? I hate this game. Can I get liquid red alloy yet, or is this all okay? I can. All right, hog. The only issue... Okay, there it is. Okay, there we go. Hold on. But yeah, so if... so, like, the way that qualified immunity works in most places is that police just kind of aren't culpable for anything that they do. Because, lol. I mean, I don't know how to explain it, aside from... Police just aren't responsible for anything that happens because... You know... Fuck you. This is PG-13. I get like 3 of those per stream. Okay. Let me get this stuff out. Okay. How much? Okay, vacuum tube. We need 18 per 3. And I need a total of 18. So we need to do that recipe 5 times, right? No. 6 times. So 18 times 6. Okay, so we only need like 1 bar worth of red alloy to do this, which is really cool. Give me that. Okay. God, this really is gonna be... you know what, chat? I don't think we're getting... I don't think we're getting the circuit assembler today. I think, this requires so much steel. I'll start working on all the other stuff. We'll try to see if we can. It depends on how close I get by the end of... It's because we just don't have steel. And it's not just because we don't... It's because, like, these stupid circuits... We need 9 circuits. Listen, we need 9 circuits in order to do this stupid thing. Which means it needs 18 of these stupid wires. Well, I'm working on it. We'll see. I need more red alloy. Oh, God. I'll try. I'll try to at least get everything set up for the, I'll try to get everything set up for the, for making the circuits by the end of today. Let's see. I need 9 of these red alloy ingots. Which means we're gonna need a lot more redstone. Luckily we have quite a bit of redstone. Okay, I'll wait on this one. I'll do my redstone. I don't know. If we can get the circuits done, that's like half of the process already. We might be able to get it. We have 20 minutes left, so there's a chance that we'll be able to get there. Because actually 9 steel ingots... How many bolts does that make? Oh, we might be able to get there. Okay, we're gonna see if we can get there. I think we might barely be able to make it. As long as I'm a little bit smarter about where I put everything. Okay, so... Do I have any more redstone? I don't think we have any more redstone dust. So we're gonna have to wait for that centrifuge for a little bit. Let's work on some other things while I'm waiting on that. What else do I need? Oh, actually, I need... Jeez. I need to do another batch of steel, actually. Ah, heck, man. It's gonna be this steel is gonna be the death of me. Oops. Well. Oh well. Yeah, let's do more steel. See, the good thing is that once we have all this... Oh my god, I'm out of flux again, aren't I? That's okay. I'm just gonna... I'll just do enough flux with my hammer. We need the forge hammer for... Actually, I could put it in the macerator. I'm pretty sure it all gets the same. Where's my limestone? I know I have limestone rocks in here somewhere. There we go. Yeah, the macerator actually goes pretty fast with flux. Okay, let's see if we can get this. All right. What else can I do while I'm waiting on this? I should probably put these copper ingots in the wire mill. Well, no, the centrifuge is running. How do I make these stupid things? Circuit board. We have wood dust. I hate these. I hate these stupid circuits. I'm so glad we're going to be unlocking a cheaper recipe for these things finally, but wow, is this like this initial bit is a lot. How many bolts do we get? We get 2 bolts per rod, right? Yeah, we get 2 bolts per rod and 2 rods per ingot. So we need like half of a quarter of what we need, which is 18. We need like 5. There we go. Okay. Let's see. You're still running, but we got enough of this. Put up a couple things. Okay. Alloy furnace. Alloy smelter. There we go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9. Go. All right. There we go. 10 of those. So I need 9. 9 of these in the wire mill. We're gonna need more copper, but we have plenty of copper lying around. Okay, I don't think we have to run the centrifuge much. We don't need more redstone, so I'm going to put this back up in the back. I don't necessarily need it right now. Okay. Let's go. We're going to have to eat soon, too. 18 wires. Put that in there. We're going to have to make more rubber, but that's fine. All right. How are you doing here? Okay. While that's going, let me go put some food on. Fruits and protein. What do I got? Okay, fruit, and we'll do the rest as protein. Okay, so that'll have food for us later. I don't think I have any. Yeah, I don't. This is a bender. Okay. Luckily, we can still just put it in the wire mill. No, we can't. Okay. Now we could put plates in the wire mill. That's fine. I have more than enough copper lying around, and we'll probably need the plates later. Yeah, luckily this time it doesn't really matter. Like, having a bunch of extra copper plates probably isn't the worst thing. I think we can make... I know there's, like, things we can make out of it. Just don't remember what. Okay. Alright, let's check you. Okay, we got 18 wires. True. A lot of the create stuff uses, also, tanks. The create tanks, which we're gonna have to make some more for our steam pumps, the steam boiler for the mechanical power. Okay. How are you doing? Okay. Put these in there. I gotta make sure that this clears out. How many do I need? 8. I'm gonna need 7. Actually, let's put that in there. Man, we're gonna be cutting it close with time for this, I think. Alright, wire mill. Okay, we got all those. Is there anything we need? What do we need the rest of this rubber for? Is it just for sheets? I think it's just for rubber sheets. I think I'll take... Okay. How much do we have? 3 buckets? Okay, I can do it like this. Okay, 1 rubber sheet. Does that thing still have... Where's my... Where the heck is the... Where's my casting plate mold? Oh my god, where did I put it? Oh my god. Is it in one of these machines? It is. It is already in the fluid solidifier. So watch, I can do this. 1. I gotta wait as soon as it gives me 10, or as soon as it gives me 9. Okay. Alright, so that's got that. Yeah, we're gonna be close. Let's see how I can get this stuff. Gallium arsenide. Arsenic. Centrifuge. Railguard dust. Centrifuge again. This gives me sulfur, but this gives me antimony. That's okay. I'm not touching this stuff. I don't want to touch this stuff. So... Hold on. How do I make... No. Give me centrifuge, mixer. I need the arsenic. Arsenic. Hold on. I keep forgetting I can click down here. How do I... Can I macerate up those gems? Yeah, I can. Okay. Is it only macerator? It's only macerator for this one. Alright, that's going to take a little bit of time. Let's put up some of this stuff. Okay. 4 brass rods. Let's go ahead and make that. We need a total of 26 iron rods. 226 is 13. Okay, get that working on that. Yeah, and then this needs to be ground up once that gets done with that. Actually, does this get used on the hammer, or... doesn't matter. One takes a lot longer, but that's okay, because we're using the forge hammer. Okay. 4 steel rods is what we're gonna need. Oh, man. Ah, heck. I forgot we still need to do those stupid bolts, don't we? Okay. I need 18, which I need... Okay, hold on. Let's do... Don't I have an extra steel rod lying around? I have an extra steel bolt. I don't think we have any extra steel rods. Let me go check the other side. You can go ahead and just macerate yourself back up. I don't think we have any extra steel rods. No. Okay. Okay, let's just do this one at a time then. Where's my saw? Okay, 4 bolts there. I'm gonna need at least 8 more. 8, 16. This is gonna be... Okay, so we need to do 1 more. And then I need to do 2 more for the rest. Oops. Yeah, there we go. So don't do all of those, but let's see. Yeah, 1 more. Okay, so now the 18 bolts can go... I didn't need that many, did I? No, I didn't need that. I didn't need nearly that many bolts. Oops. Yeah, I forgot these were for the other thing. That's okay. If I really need to, I can always just melt them real quick. How many bolts did I need? I need to do this. I need to do the recipe. I can do this one for 3 of them. And I need to do that. I need to get 18. So I need to do this 6 times. So I only needed 6 bolts. Let's put the rest of these up. I need more wire. Like I said, 8 times. Or not. Yeah, 6 times. So I need 6 more copper ingots. Wire mill. What's it going over here? Okay, keep pounding the steel. Okay. This stuff goes into the centrifuge, right? Yeah. Welcome back, Pharaoh. We're doing good. We're getting close to... Getting close. I need 6 tubes. Okay, good. We have tubes. Okay. You get in the vessel. Come out the vessel. And hold on. What? I thought that's what we did with that stuff. Impure pile goes into the centrifuge. What do I have then? Okay, I was trying to put it in the wrong spot. That's why. Okay, 18 vacuum tubes. And we just need 18, we need 18, of these resistors. How much time? Oh, my God. I want to get this done. My God. Okay, so I need 18, so I need 900 glue. I need more. Working is disabled. Well, that's why. Okay. All right. I don't think we're making it for this one. There's actually just too many processes to get done before we can even finish this up. Because this stuff needs to get centrifuged out. Yeah. I'll try to do as much as I can. Yeah, I know, right? I feel like this is probably going to take us roughly another hour to finish. Just with all the extra processes and everything. Because I still have to get liquid. I have to get liquid glass, which isn't that hard, but actually I think we have enough glass on hand for that probably. I can make all the motors. Yay, motors. Oh, I can make all of these. Yay. I still need to do silver wire. Let's see. I don't want to spend... man, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like we're going to need more... we're going to need a lot more steel, though. Is the issue. The steel takes a long time. I still need to get the sphalerite. Let me go grab some... let me go grab the food, maybe? That was just deadly... it's just arsenic lying around in here. Great, I love arsenic. What do I even use? What part of the process is this used in? Because I need like 8 more steel ingots. It probably would have helped if I hadn't used up some of them in accidentally making those one things, but that's fine. Well, we have more bolts for the future. I'll put these up in there. Oh, I never... oh my god. I never put water in here. Good thing it doesn't have like real mechanics where that would have just burned while we were gone. That's a real good way to start a fire in real life. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We might like never say never, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna take at least 10 more minutes for the steel to be done. I need 900, so let's take 10 of these. We're very close is the issue. Like I know, right? We're very close. It might only take us an extra like 15 minutes. Let me go get the glass. Okay, come on, food. Because we really are so close to the circuits. What do I need for the resistors again? It's just fine copper wire I'm probably gonna have to do up a little bit more copper. I need 9 pieces of copper for that, which is not a big deal. Like, we have the copper kind of on hand. Alright, I'm just gonna leave those in there. Okay, I guess we have to... Okay, yeah, keep going. I need the copper wire. Oh my god. We're close. Actually... What is this? Wire mill on a 3? Don't worry about it. The bone was added for flavor. Do I have... Oh my god, I don't have an extra... I don't have an extra drum, do I? This can't be happening to me. You can't do this to me. I need an extra drum. I'm gonna get rid of some of this red alloy. I'm just gonna void the rest of this. So I can get the glue out. It was like 36 millibuckets. There was like a nugget, maybe. I may have been able to actually done the fluid solidifier on it, but... speaking of things I need to do. Some copper. I need more copper. Me. Yeah, if we weren't short on time, I would have just made an extra drum. But in the sake of time, I'll waste a little bit of red alloy. Oh wait, this is already 900. Oops, I actually made too much. I forgot it made it did that, but that's okay because it'll just sit in there for now. Oh, actually, I needed the extra 100 anyways. Let's see. What was it I needed? I need charcoal dust. And I'll use the rest for coal dust. Okay, actually, this is going pretty good. Like I said, we might just need an extra 15 minutes at this rate. Let's see. Yeah, I just need, what was it, 5 more? This is going to be 8, and then I'm going to get 10, so I need 4 more. Okay, yeah, there we go. Maybe I didn't need the extra copper. I may have overestimated the amount of copper I needed. But that's okay. I guess it's better to overestimate than underestimate when it comes to this, unless you run out of it, which... fair. Because I'm pretty sure we only needed 16 more. Yeah, we actually had plenty of copper. Okay. I say that, but we still need to make the stupid boards. Don't we? Oh my god. I need 9 of these things. Yeah. I need the foil. Oh, god. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, that's enough copper for you. Do the rest of this in glue. Yeah. It's just a matter of what... Yeah, I do want to get that arc furnace. I think the arc furnace is probably going to be the next one we get. Just because it makes the annealed copper. And annealed copper would really help us out. What else can I do while we're waiting? Oh, here we go. What can I do for... God, I only need the one gear. I need to make a double ingot, because I'm pretty sure we can't get liquid steel. We can only get it with the double ingot, can't we? In low voltage, ultra low voltage, double ingot. Yeah. Okay. I need to go make a double ingot. While I'm doing that, give me a brass mold. Copper. Yeah. Give you that, and I'll just heat up that much. Okay, let's go make the double ingot. I want to, buckle my shoe. 3, 4. Everybody get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Yep, we're just putting stuff places now. Why is there resin in that thing? Okay, you'll be fine. That'll work on its own. That's okay, because we can always like use the fluid solidifier to solidify out the other steel ingot. True. It's just an elaborate game of shuffling things around. You just gotta figure out what form it needs to be in order to go into the place you need. Man, that's gonna be so nice once we eventually unlock AE2. Yeah. Yeah, because if you put things in the wrong way, it gets deleted. I'm just gonna turn these into foil. That's probably actually the amount that I need, right? Because 4 foil... Yeah, oh! I could have just used, I could have used copper plates for this. I'm actually gonna use the copper plates for this. So I can reclaim... Well... Nah, I'll have to make the copper plates later eventually anyways. That was the thing that can be used with copper plates. Set it to a 10. It is the wire mill, right? No, it's the bender. Set the bender to a 10. There we go. Okay. Are you done? I'm gonna do the steel first. Extractor. Okay. Bam. It needs to go into the fluid solidifier. Okay, and what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put that up. I'm gonna grab this. I need my small gear mold. No. Okay. Oops. I guess I forgot that I had to do that faster. That's okay. We'll just need one more steel ingot, I think. Which is fine. Because that's only going to take us like 2 minutes. Alright. Actually, this is saying we need 2 more steel ingots. Okay. Glue. Into here. Into here. I'm going to put my foil in here. And we also need 9 of these. Okay. Resistors go. I need to do this Fallerite stuff because I need that stuff. Fallerite. Fallerite. Yeah. How much are we over? We're over by 9 minutes. That's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Let's see. Why do I have these pipes on me anyways? I need the rest of the glue to make this stuff. It's fine. It's not gonna be an hour. It'll be like the maximum I think will go is another 15 minutes, I think. I don't know if it'll even take us that long though. We're very close. Once I get like once I get this stuff done, I think the most difficult part is gonna be I do actually need to take these to a wire mill though. Put you on a 1 for my silver wire. Wire mill 1. Okay. Alright. Alright, go! I said go! Oh my god. Okay. Eh. God, this is satisfying using this thing. It's so fast now too. What happened to you? What happened to you? Did I? Oh, that's right. I'm gonna need... No, that's right. I needed 2 more plates, don't I? Because that thing could only hold... Nope. Yeah, that sounds about right. I can... Nope, that's 2 more that we need. I could also just, like, turn these into ingots. I have enough of this stupid steel dust from where I keep messing things up like that. Bender. Actually, I think I'm gonna need 3 more. Okay. Okay, there we go. We've got the 9 circuits. Low-key is probably the most difficult part of this thing. Okay, we got our... We got those. Why are you not... Oh, I need to set you to a 1. How many more do I need? I need 4? Is that true? I guess I do. I do need 4 more of those things, don't I? 1, 2, 3, and 4. I might actually just... Okay, we need to do the... I need these real quick. I'm gonna forge hammer all this Fallerite. We're gonna have to wait a little bit so we can get some gallium from it, though. Because it might take a little bit, because there's only a 10% chance. But hopefully we get lucky. What is this? It's probably like, what, 4? blocks. Alright, do me 2 more of those. Drinky the milky. Alright. Well, let's go gambling again. Watch it give me on the first try? First try? No. It's okay, because we need to wait a little bit anyways for the steel to be done. Alright. That's right, I do need to make those. Okay. True. What side? We're gonna find it eventually, right? Yeah. It's gonna take a minute or two for the steel to finish anyways. Is it quartzite? This has to be quartzite, doesn't it? We have quartzite, right? Oh, yeah, we literally just have a quartzite lying around. Okay, 1 low voltage emitter. Let's do the 2. I need to go grab my 2 red steel. I know I have 2 red steel lying around. If I didn't have this 2 red steel, I would cry myself. Actually, it probably wouldn't even be that hard for us to make red steel right now. I think we have all the stuff on hand for it. Okay, it's set to a 1. And this is the bender. Oh, that's right. Pause you. Okay, alright. My extractor... Well, I'll wait. Alright, 10 plates. There. And there. Alright, let's get the extractor. Where did I put my glass? There it is. Alright. 500. What is this? What part is this used for? It's for the diode, isn't it? Yeah. You're finished. Extractor. Put that in there. Still need this going. Oh, we got a piece of yellow garnet dust. Hello? Is that how this works? I'm doing it wrong. Okay, hold on. We're not even doing the right one. What was it I needed to do this? It was something else. Gallium. Right. We need to do the refined sphalerite or no. We need purified sphalerite dust. Okay. Well, luckily we have plenty more of this stuff. Yeah, I need purified. Let's take, I'm gonna take 20 of these. Because we can purify this by washing it, right? Purified. Yeah, we purify this by washing it here. We'll take 20 of these. In 20, the chances of us getting... The chances, if it's 20, it's 11% chance, then it's 100% chance that we get it after 20, right? How percentages work. Okay, this needs to be sent to either the macerator or the forge hammer. We'll put it in here for now. And we had to wait for this to finish anyways. Alright, centrifuge, do your thing. Oh, it does it even faster for these ones. Okay, cool. Up. Nope. Okay. Well, that's good. All this is good. Put that in there. Put these in there just for fun. Let's make this. One of these. Alright. We need the diode, which is what requires the gallium arsenic blend. Let's go put up some of this stuff. What is it? We need 4 diodes. Each one has 4, so 16. Okay. God, we're so close. Yeah, it's this stuff in a centrifuge. Yeah, 11% chance of gallium dust. Oh my god. Luckily, this stuff, actually, give me that. I might need you in a second. Let me go put up this. I probably should have just done a full stack of... Alright, we have so much of this stuff lying around, don't we? Is it really not going to give us... Oh my god, are you kidding me? It's not going to give us a single piece? Oh, we got some. Okay. Yeah. Watch this. I'll just put this here. And put this here. What do you mean? Oh no, that's right. It goes into a mixer, right? Yeah, mixer. It's just on a 1. True, exactly. Everybody, they always quit right before they hit it big, right? Okay, hold on. I gotta put some of this. I gotta put some of this stuff up in the hazardous waste bin. Hold on. Okay, give me... Actually, I really do just need one of these, don't I? Right? Yeah, because 1 goes into 4 small piles. Okay, it goes in the middle, right? Hello? Gallium arsenide dust. What do you mean? What is this? Top middle? Why does it matter? Oh my god. Yeah, but like I have... I really just need to have like polymorphic on in here. Where did that... Okay, good. I was gonna be like, why did you get rid of my stuff? Well, but look, it's not how the crafting recipe shows. Oh my god. It's fine. Okay. We're almost here, chat. We just gotta wait for this to finish up. Ugh. Okay. Go back to pounding out this stupid iron bloom. Probably should have done more steel, to be honest, but whatever. Okay, this should be it, guys. Give me both of them. Do I get a quest for that? No, cringe. One basic circuit assembler. Did I even get the quest for that? What was the... Where was the quest for the circuit assembler? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's... What? This is stupid. Didn't I have that in my inventory? Was I missing prereqs? Oh my god. Because I didn't put the gallium in my inventory. Okay. Alright, I'll deal with that later. I just have to pick up the circuit assembler later. Cringe. Okay, I just want to plug it in. It's so great. Where was my... Yeah, and see, look, how do we make these now? Look at this. Isn't this so much better? Liquid tin. Some whatever these are. Some of this. This is gonna make this so much easier. Can we even get soldering alloy yet? Can I make soldering alloy? How do I make soldering alloy? Soldering alloy dust. Mixer. Oh, it's antimony! Our old friend. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. Okay, cool. But we're done. Okay. Part of the main reason why I stayed the extra 25 minutes is because we're not going to be having stream tomorrow. So I figured I'd give you guys a little treat. While I take my day off. Oh. Thank you guys so much for being here. We're going to do the outro real quick because I'm tired and I want to go home. And by home, I mean to the other room. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I love you all. Thank you so much for spending your time here and hanging out with me while I go slowly insane. Oh, that sounds great. Thank you guys for being here, hanging out. It's always a pleasure. We'll be starting up again on Thursday, the day of Thor's Day, at whatever time I feel like. I guess 2 p.m. Eastern right now. Whatever time that is for you guys. I've got my stuff linked below. YouTube's below. New video should have just gone out a while ago. Like an hour or so ago. I also have Blue Sky. Check that out. If you want. I think that's it for me for today, guys. Like I said, thank you for joining me. It's always a pleasure having you guys here and hanging out. I love you all. Yes, I will enjoy my day off. You guys enjoy your Wednesday. You know, take the time off. You guys should take a day off too. You guys also work hard, so you know, take the day off as well. All right, I'm gonna head out. Bye, everyone. Bye.